Welcome in. We are continuing Final Fantasy. Hello, everybody. Thank you for popping in and, shuffling back in after that reboot. Sometimes with these controllers, they do weird stuff. Spam, congratulations on the first. By the way, your first. I know you've popped in, a couple times and, caught bits and pieces of the channel. I know you were here for the Wheelman prep kit for a minute and whatever else. But as you saw from the little Hall of Game, every single game I play on this channel is a first-time full playthrough for me. Never beaten any of these games. All of them are brand new, and everything's sourced from a gigantic 450-plus game list that we use marbles on stream to roll for the next game. So I have no idea what we're going to play next. It's always random. It's always up in the air. And it's always a good time. So let's continue Final Fantasy here. Because we've got some stuff to do for sure in Final Fantasy today. And I think if we want to follow the strategy guide, the Nintendo Power strategy guide that came out with the game's release, let me actually boost this up a little bit and then slide it just a little over this way. Center that on there. According to the strategy guide, we're on track to head to the Sea Shrine today. And let's go ahead and read this, because I really liked when we read the one last time. A Mermaid's Tale. The storm that sank the Sea Shrine came on as a dawn of red skies and hot winds from the east. By noon, dark clouds boiled overhead, and 20-foot waves crashed against the marble walls of the shrine. Inside, the mermaids watched with apprehension. It had long been known that something was amiss in the world, but until now the sea had been their friend. They stowed their most valuable possessions on the top floor of the shrine, then settled down to wait. It soon became clear that the shrine could not withstand the waves and wind for long, but the mermaids worried more about the town of Onrak, for the people there could be swept into the sea and lost, unlike the mermaids. As the storm reached its peak of fury and the shrine began to slide into the depths, one mermaid escaped. She warned the people of Onrak, who fled inland and were saved. But in doing so, the mermaid had lost her own home forever. So, with that little preamble, let's head on our way. But first things first, if you weren't here last stream, check this shit out. We bossed up. We evolved. We went through our Pokemon evolution. We beefed up. Look at Dale. He's a total beefcake. And you know what else this means? Now that we are different class, we got our class change, we have access to all of the different weapons and armor that we previously didn't have access to. We can equip way more stuff that before we couldn't. So, for example, our thief can start using pretty much whatever he wants now. Now that he's gone full ninja. Now that Bart's a full ninja, we can honestly go into armor and start going crazy, equipping some of this armor. Because, they've been weak for quite a while. And we gotta make some moves here. We gotta equip some things and shift some things around so that we can find out. Specifically, I want to see what I can get really not too much out of Vivi, but our ninja can really just wear whatever he wants at this point. I think it might be time to shop. I think it might be. If not shop, then at the very least, at least Bart's out of wooden armor at this point, that's huge. Because he was rocking wooden armor for the longest time, and it was just horrible. Let's get an iron helmet on him. Yeah. And what's last? I don't know what else we can... Oh, a shield. I don't have another shield. Yo, Behemoth, what's up? Congratulations on getting the second first of the stream. How are you? I had to turn off the stream and reboot it to get the controllers working. It's all good. It's all good. Took 2 seconds. It was not a dramatic thing. We have to think about what we want everybody to... I have a great axe here. Let's see. Let's look at our weapons right now. The way that these weapons are organized is not too great, you know? But we can do our best. Because he can pretty much use anything now. So I could give him the great axe, which would probably be pretty good for him. Because that was 22? As opposed to... Oh, no, that's actually not as good as what we're using right now. Dragon Sword? Oh, 29. Wait. No, 19. 19. The Ice Sword is 29. Do I have that? I do. Oh, man. That's strong. That's really strong. Get the Ice Sword on one and the Flame Sword on the other. That could be a good mix. The Giant Sword's not too good. The Sun Sword we don't have. What's this? Defense. Don't have that. I don't know what defense is. Never heard of it. You're doing weird but good? I hear ya. I hear ya. It's been like a weird but good kind of day for me too. I've been in an effort to get ready for EverQuest. I sleep in really bad. I don't know how many people know this about me, but I want to say I need it, but if left to my own devices, I'm like a 10 to 13 hour a night sleeper. Dead serious. I could just sleep and sleep and sleep past 12 hours like it's nothing. Everybody in my family, on my dad's side, is the same way. I can just sleep and sleep and sleep and sleep. And so I got the new iPhone with the iPhone upgrade program, because I have the thing, like, after you make 12 payments or whatever, you can just, like, hit Apple up and be like, hey, what's the new thing? I want the latest and greatest. So I have the iPhone 14, the brand new big boy. And with the new phone, I was like, maybe I'll do, like, the sleep, like, go to bed and wake up timer thing, where it tracks how long you're actually sleeping for. My man friend's the same, caught him sleeping for like 15 hours one time. No, I'm serious. I can just sleep and sleep and sleep. And even right now. So I went to bed at 1:30 last night, and I didn't wake up until, I think, like 11:30 or 12 today. And even right now, if this stream just ended, if my computer crashed and I couldn't get back online and it was just like, all right, well, nothing left to do, I guess I'll just take a nap, I could fall asleep right now. I could lay down and fall asleep right now and sleep the whole night through if I wanted to. It sucks. It sucks. Because I've never been a person that can have 6 hours of sleep and be like, all right, that's my day, right? Like, I'm a little tired, but I can fight over it, and we'll be all right. I just have to, like, really get into that mindset, into that mode, because I set these 11 a.m. EverQuest start times for myself as a way to be like, well, I'm gonna have to wake up, so I might as well, you know, force myself to wake up through this. And I can just tell I'm gonna be tired. It's gonna be tough. All right, let's do this. Let's do Ice Sword, Flame Sword. These are our two best swords right now. We have... This is the Silver Axe, which is also really good. That's 25 and 10. Not that anybody can use it, though. I think we're all right. I think everything else... I mean, I don't have Thor's hammer yet. That would be a fun one to get. I'll make sure you go to bed early on Friday nights. But you know me, it's not even about going to bed early, Minky Moo. It's just like, I just sleep. And I just keep sleeping. And I keep sleeping. And I keep sleeping. It's more about the waking up than it is the going to bed. Really, like, going to bed is alright. Yeah, I saw that. I mean, I don't know how much of that, Stadium Arts. What's up, by the way? How are you? I don't know how much of that is just, you know, very early game localization stuff, because this is just a Nintendo Power guide. I'm sure they outsourced all the art or whatever. And then, you know, it gets more uniform as time goes on. But yeah, Masmune. Yeah. Masmune. Masamune? Is it Mune? We went over this in Chrono Trigger. Same thing. I always just say Masamune. You know what else? Behemoth, I thought of this after we talked about your name and how your name is pronounced. I used to say Behemoth when I was a kid playing Final Fantasy VII. When I was a kid, I used to say Behemoth instead of Behemoth. That was like the way that I pronounced it. And my next door neighbor, the one that got me into Final Fantasy, used to say Chocobos instead of Chocobo. And he, to this day, always said Chocobos. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea. Yo, we can actually land in Italy. Wait a second. Let's figure out where we're going first. Go here, go up here, go down here, across here. And then we can cross the river here and go. This is probably that island, that town that they were talking about. I think your neighbor wanted to crunch some crispy Chocobo. Yeah, Chocobo. Always. All right. Hi, everybody. It's Final Fantasy time. We're about to start battling. We're about to start having a good time. Yeah, the Italy thing is something that I said in previous stream, and everybody's like, what the fuck are you talking about? This doesn't look like Italy. Yeah, we bossed up last stream. We definitely bossed up. Look at my fucking shoulders towering above the trees. It absolutely looks like Italy. That is Italy. It's too curved. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. And you know what? That's okay. That's okay. I'm turning over a new leaf. No more judgment. Alright. I thought it looked like a scorpion tail. Yeah, you know, like Italy. Just like Italy does. Oh, shit. Okay, this doesn't affect the Cerberuses. The Cerberi. Agree to disagree? Fair. Alright. But how is everybody? How are we doing? Today we're all Italian-American. Because Mario. Yeah, did everybody watch that trailer? I did. I sure did. It looks alright. It visually looks alright. If anything, I don't care about the voice. I don't care about the voices. Don't watch the whole preamble, Nancy. Don't watch the whole Nintendo Direct, because that shit was stupid. But the actual trailer itself, it looks alright. These guys are cool. I've never seen these guys. We're in a new... I think John Ratzenberger should sue. Chris Pratt is literally just doing his voice. It was funny because the first Chris Pratt line, I don't want to spoil it for Nancy. But he had to fall into his role a little bit in the trailer. You know what I mean? Like it was really like it was strange because at the top of the trailer, the first line, whatever was said, was just like, oh, he's just doing Chris Pratt. Got it. He's just talking. And then he falls into the voice. Wait, do your dudes get bigger over time in this game? You can evolve them by meeting Bahamut. Another one that I don't know how to pronounce. Yeah. You wanna see? Check this shit out. Character transformations. When the fighter becomes a knight, he is able to equip all the strongest weapons and armor. In fact, he becomes a formidable war machine. Even better, he is now able to use certain low-level magic spells. Once the thief becomes a ninja, a whole new world of specialized weapons opens up. He's also able to make use of most pieces of armor. His quickness and strength are enhanced, and he can use some magic. The Black Belt / Master is a very special... We don't have this guy, so no reason to read that. The White Wizard is considerably stronger than his former self as a White Mage. Late in the game, you may even wish to equip him with a powerful sword. His best role, however, remains that of a protector. The Black Mage gains some physical stamina and strength from his transformation to Black Wizard, but not enough to make him much of a fighter. Casting black magic is still his strength and chief purpose. Yeah, isn't it cool? Isn't it cool? There's like a full... And this is optional, by the way. This is completely optional. This is rewards of courage. Once you have the airship, you can go to the Castle of Ordeal and do all this. Super, super, super cool. Again, like you can just skip it outright, and I'm sure people do. It's not a necessary thing. It's not indicated anywhere besides in the actual manual. Boom, 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 boom. Right here. Each character will mature into an adult state after certain conditions are met. So, like, you may think that's a certain level, but it's not. It's going to the Castle of Ordeal and doing a whole ordeal and then come back on. It's like how in the Heroes palette, Mohinder has a super thick Indian accent, but then as the series goes on, he's just British. No, it's more like it felt... Watch the trailer. The first line, Chris Pratt, like, literally has to warm up his Italian accent. Like, the first line... Yeah, it's perfectly fine, isn't it? The first line that he speaks, when he goes like, whoa, or whatever he says, because it's an isekai, because, of course... And then the last line, you hear like he's kind of warming into like a little bit of an Italian spin, but it's so light. Yeah, he had to warm up the vocal cords. Alright, I don't want to get my ass kicked too hard. I kind of thought he was going for New Yorker from Italy who's lived in New York for a long time. That's probably true. But like, I mean, either way, it doesn't sound great. Yeah. I thought Mushroom Kingdom looked a little too cluttered. But you know me, it takes a lot to make me not like something, aka I'm the only person who enjoyed Resident Evil Netflix. That's true too. I thought from the trailer, Mushroom Kingdom looked too cluttered. That was the only thing. Little too much shit going on in a game that's all about clean lines and... you know, very rigid geometric levels and worlds. Level 17, let's go. That was my only thing. But aside from that, really cool. It's all meatballs and spaghetti to me, right, of course. Alright. Yeah, it sounded alright. Jack Black sounded good as, and that was the... the Bowser thing was the opposite. Because... Bowser at first, the first line you hear of Bowser, you go like, oh, Jack Black's doing a voice. Okay, sure, why not? Let's do it. Jack Black's doing a whole voice. And then as Bowser voices more lines, you just go, oh, no, he's just Bowser. He's just Jack Black. Like, it's the complete opposite thing. But yeah, looks good. Looks good, looks cute, looks fun. Looks like what they want it to be. Which is, you know, a fun kids movie to go to the theater to that the parents will have a nice time watching as well. And that's all it needs to be. It'll be good. We're in trouble a little bit. Let's go Fire 2. Pardon my tardiness, I was taking a shower. Come on, guys. Come on, come on, come on. No such thing as tardiness. I'm just playing video games on the internet. It's seriously fine. I'm so happy you're here, Susie. I'm so happy you're here. I hope you're doing well. I hope the shower was nice. Get the ruler out and start smacking hands. Yeah, seriously. Who do you guys take me for? What's up, Draconics? See, there's the spirit. Just pull up, fashionably late. Like, what's up? What's up, Goated? It's like, that's what we're talking about. How are you doing, Draconics? How's everything treating you? Oh, shit. I gotta heal as well. I do have so much money. I do. Hopefully there's shit that we can buy in the town coming up. Because it's burning a hole in my pocket. It's an RPG, you're not supposed to spend it. That's true too. Just finished cooking pizza in about 5 minutes. You know what I had for dinner tonight? I had an Impossible Burger on an English muffin as a bun. And you know what? It went kinda crazy. I would do it again in a heartbeat. Use an English muffin as your hamburger bun was good. You know, it was kind of like a struggle decision because we didn't have buns. But once it happened, once I like took the bite and was like, you know what? Sure, let's do it. Have you ever had crumpets? Maybe. Not that I can remember at all in my life. But like, my whole family is British, Scottish, Irish, from all around. So that kind of stuff, you know, probably. Did I toast the English muffin? Lightly toasted. Yeah, so it was warm, but it didn't have like the actual like crunchiness that the English muffin gets. It was just enough to be, you know, warm and have a little bit of a toasty crunch to it. But yeah, really, really good. I would do it again, I'm telling you. How's your pizza? What kind of pizza are you making? You know what? Let's do this, because we're about to pull up into town. And hopefully this means that we don't just inhaled a banh mi. So I don't know what a banh mi is. I've seen it. I've seen the name. It's just a name that I see floating around. I don't know what it is. It's nothing that I've ever been served or have eaten, or... It's a Vietnamese hoagie. Okay. Okay, I think I get it mixed up with something else. Like bibimbap, maybe. And I don't know what that is either. That's just another name of a food that I know in my life. I grew up in a white bread was buns house, so I refused that life. I'll let the burger sit on the counter to go buy buns. I hear you. I'm telling you though. The English muffin, hamburger bun, I'm telling you I would do it again. I would do it again, and I wouldn't even complain about it. It would be my pleasure. I use English muffin for breakfast burgers. Single white bread as a hot dog bun? What about when you only have hot dog buns left, so you slice the hamburger in half and put it in 2 parts of a hot dog bun? We used to do that. My mom would make like thin hamburgers, like ground beef thin hamburgers. Like a hamburger taco. Right. Daikon radish, carrots, jalapeno pepper, special kind of mayo, cilantro, optional, and then your choice of protein or tofu. That sounds alright. That sounds good. Probably not something that I'd go out of my way to eat, but sounds good. 7-Eleven had burgers shaped like a hot dog. They were amazing. That's sick. I have never once in my life mustered up the courage to get any of like the hamburgers or taquitos that are on the rollers in a gas station. It's something that I look at very fondly, and I respect the people that can pull up into a gas station and just go, yeah, and give me, and I grab 2 taquitos. I would love to do it. I just can't do it. My go-to gas station haul for like a long trip, me neither, I'll get the plastic wrap sandwiches or wraps. My haul is corn nuts and a Slim Jim. Dude, if you watch those like man ate sushi from a gas station, here's what happened to his liver, you'll often think twice. This man ate only gas station sushi for a whole year, and he pickled his entire insides. He's immortal now. If you ever have a chance to try one, I'd super recommend it. It's more than the sum of its parts, I promise. It's like having a burger that's somehow refreshing. I like that descriptor. I like that descriptor a lot. I'll get plastic wraps. Yeah. Corn nuts. Corn nuts are the go-to long drive food that just satisfies a craving. They're super, super crunchy. There's a ton of them in one bag. It's like Fritos. Fritos are the same thing. Fritos are like one small bag of Fritos. It feels endless. There are so many Fritos in one bag of Fritos, as opposed to like Lay's chips or something like that. Corn nuts are too hard for me. I get it. But for me, man. Whoo. They also tend to be super cheap. The place I get them from sells them for $6.50 a pop, and they're quite large. Oh, you do like them so much. All right, cool. I'm glad you're on the corn nuts wave at the very least. What even is a Slim Jim made of? Meat. That's about as far as I can go. Like, that's the end of the line. You want to hear the wild thing my sister eats? Egg, avocado, grape jelly toast. All at once? All like in one go? Like, what's the layering on that situation? That's like the why am I missing Joe Pera? The Joe Pera, Connor O'Malley, the egg bite, where he puts everything on the breakfast plate onto one bite and makes the perfect bite. Yeah, that's exactly what that sounds like. It sounds like your sister's making a Connor O'Malley egg bite as a damn sandwich. Whoa. My mom will eat a bowl of fats. Greek yogurt, avocado, olive oil, seasoned with lemon juice and salt and pepper. Now that's a crazy one. When I was little, we were too poor to buy Cheese Whiz, and I always wanted spicy Cheese Whiz. So I'd mix mustard and no-name brand Cheese Whiz that we could afford. That's probably, like, the best way to do it, honestly. Like, ultimately, I'll bet you that it was probably... because you could portion out your spice level through the mustard. Not that mustard is, like, a spicy thing, but... yeah. I always hated Cheese Whiz. I'm very, very, very particular about cheese in general. I hate any sort of cheese sauce. So, like, you know, movie theater nachos or anything that just kind of, like, globs out like an orange glob. I don't really like cold cheeses much at all. Like, I could take or leave. I'm a Velveeta hater, for sure. Any sort of, like, cold cheese that'll go on a sandwich, I could take or leave. Anything like that. But, like, a melted cheese nachos, I like. Obviously, a pizza, I like. Things like that, but it's very, very particular. Very particular. And Cheese Whiz, anything like that. My dad worked for Kraft growing up. My dad was a category sales analyst for Kraft. So he would look at quarter-to-quarter sales trends and graphs for Kraft foods, and then go into a planogram and plan out where Kraft items would go in a grocery store's aisle, depending on, you know, eye level and sales metrics and whatever else. Like, all of that kind of stuff. That's what he did, because he had really bad, I talked about this last stream. He had really bad dyslexia. So, he just, like, had to become a numbers guy. And he really lucked out. He started in the mail room at General Foods and worked his way up. And was in category sales for years and years and years. Yeah, it was really interesting because the planograms that he would get and have to make, they would have to take physical photographs of the products to, like, lay it out, for whatever reason, just to make it look nice. And so we used to get, like, pre-release Kraft products, Kraft, Nabisco, all that kind of stuff. Like, every so often, my dad would come home from work with, like, here's a Capri Sun in an aluminum bottle, a 20-ounce Capri Sun that, like, absolutely flopped on the market. But at one point, they wanted to put Capri Sun in the same thing as, like a soda. Is that why the generic brand is usually on the bottom? I'm sure it is. I'm sure it's, like, paid for. Because all of that kind of stuff in a grocery store is, you know, agreed upon and figured out in a decision process between the vendor and the shop. Like Costco, everything on an end cap at Costco and everything at the front door at Costco, those vendors paid for those spots, like buying a billboard. They paid money to be like, for the next 2 weeks, right? This has to be at the front, on the end cap, right there for everybody to see. It's not just like where you plug it in. It's a very, very deliberate, and you can get in trouble if it's not there, and it's like, it becomes a whole thing. Well, you know what I mean. You'd get in trouble, right? Like a timeout. No, but like it's all agreed upon and all that kind of stuff. So like I worked in major sales, which was electronics, jewelry, appliances, all that kind of stuff. Anything that was like expensive, the most expensive stuff in the store. Yeah, I'd get written up, no soda privileges. But like every 2 weeks, somebody would have to stay after the store closed and have to come in early when the store opened, before the store opened, to reset the front fence, because like it was always a big deal. And the really annoying thing for televisions, especially in New York, so I worked in Manhattan, I worked at the Costco in Manhattan, and space is obviously a constraint. The Manhattan Costco is the smallest Costco square footage wise in the United States. Obviously, it's in New York City. It's very small. The fact that they were able to fit a full Costco in Manhattan is a wonder. But they did. And TV manufacturers like Samsung would pay to have their brand new 82-inch, QLED display on the front. And it needs to be there because they paid for it. It's like, it's a whole thing. It's out of the store's hands. This is nationwide. Samsung is paying for this position as like a marketing push. And like, we didn't have the room to do that so many times. And so you'd have to like pull your hair out trying to move everything in the store around to fit whatever whim of TCL. That 2-week period was like, okay, the TCL 75-inch has to be the first TV in the run, and it has to be running its own like marketing display loop as opposed to just the Costco basic loop. And it was a whole thing. Yeah. But anyway, I don't know where I started with that and where I ended with that. But oh, my dad working for Kraft. So he used to bring home Cheese Whiz, and I hated it. Because Cheese Whiz, or whatever it is, Cheese Whiz or Easy Cheese or whatever it is, was a Kraft Nabisco product, whatever subsidiary. General Foods. Cheese Whiz to Costco TVs, exactly. Underhill, the Caravan Master, had something very strange. Well, let's start taking some notes. Uh-oh. Where's my vault? Here we are. We're here. Notes? That guy's just high. Like, we talk to the next person in the town and say, ignore the guy with the mohawk. He just says the wildest shit. It never makes any sense. Underhill. Caravan Master has something very strange. And I'm gonna say that's a character, I guess. Totally a reference to Lord of the Rings? Explain it to me, because I've only ever seen Fellowship of the Ring twice, and then proceeded to not watch the rest of the franchise, even though I have them. Until 200 years ago, the mermaids lived in the shrine. Then, in fire and smoke, it sank. The mermaids? ... question mark. I guess question mark ... Have you found Oxyale? No. That's the pseudonym that Frodo traveled under to Bree, Mr. Underhill, in reference to Bag End. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Oxyale. Have we found it? Who's Bree? Is Bree a character? Avast, ye landlubbers! Stay out of me way. Alright, fair enough. See ya, buddy. My legs are beautiful. It's so nice to have legs. True. Oh, that's funny. Did you see her model has one exposed leg? And that's her whole joke? Her whole bit is that her character has a leg out at any given time, whereas this character doesn't? Oh, Bree is a town. Got it. My father runs the caravan. He's having a closeout sale near the oasis in the western desert. Okay. Hold up. I imagine the little note that the White Wizard might want to wield a sword is also a Lord of the Rings reference. Got it. Where is Underhill? Having a closeout sale? Right? That's what she said. My father runs the caravan, and that's what Underhill is. He's the caravan master. It's where in the movies they meet Aragorn and then he stuffs the beds. I remember that. That was a cool scene. I do remember that scene. Glamdring. You have legs. What's with legs? Oh, because we're in Mermaid Town. That's why everybody's like, yo, legs, yo, shout out to fucking legs. It's because we're in Mermaidville. Cope says he saw a shining object fall. Okay. Well, we really did think that we had a ton of money, didn't we? We sure did think that. We sure did think that we had a lot of money, but now one magic costs 45,000. R.I.P. to the money. Most powerful of the cure spells, a warrior's HP will be fully recovered. Okay. Wait, no, we're looking at heal. I'm actually over... I'm not in this town. I'm in a different town entirely. Where am I? We did not go to Gaia. We skipped Gaia. We're in Onrak. Okay, they say don't buy any of this. They say it's a joke. It's a trap. Don't buy any of this. Strengthens your weapon, resulting in a 40% increase in hits and 15% increase in damage. That's just for the Black Wizard. Blinds an enemy so it cannot see well enough to attack effectively. Okay. Heal 3 heals everybody on the team for between 48 and 96. The trade-off is that it is a level 8, right? Level 7. And right now I don't have any level 7 charges. So I couldn't even use it if I got it right now. That's the trade-off. And then I don't care about any of those either. In Onrak, the Light Warriors hear much about mermaids and robots and other I haven't heard a shit about a robot yet. Let me talk about a robot. We should stay. Oh, dragon. What's up, dragon? Well, well. I see you've been honored. Oh, that's cool. That's cute. What's up, Earth Nuggets? How are you? I'll bet you if we didn't get the upgrade from the King of the Dragons, he would say, like, you should go to Dragon Town. You know what I mean? You can be honored there, or something like that. That's cool. My brother, Dr. Un, has studied Lefanish, the language of the Sky Warriors. If he had the slab, he could teach it. Okay, Dr. Un. Everybody knows who they are. Remember? Everybody knows them. Requires the slab item to teach us Lefanish. Cool. Dude, they're so jacked now. Even like the walk around model. Look at his fucking shoulders. He's a unit now. Fables say that when the shrine sank, many treasures were lost. Also, they tell of a cryptic stone plate. It's gotta be the slab. So the shrine is where the slab is. And then the slab we give to Dr. Un, and then Dr. Un teaches us the language of the Sky Warriors, and then the language of the Sky Warriors, question mark, question mark, question mark, we beat the game. We're putting the pieces together. We're putting the pieces together. How are you, Earth Nuggets? How's your evening going? Who's this guy? My name is Cope. I saw it north, near the waterfall. Believe me, I think it was a robot. What's she saying? I made a submarine to save the mermaids, but to go deep enough, it will require ox yale. Feeling a little under the weather, but I'll survive. Yeah, when we went to Sam's Club on Monday, we picked up Dayquil and NyQuil because Minky Moo's been having, like, mild throat and cough stuff and doesn't know if it's just, because of the trip, because of traveling or whatever, or what. It seems like it's pretty cleared up now, at least from, like, what I can hear. Doesn't sound like she's coughing as much. It doesn't sound as bad. But it's definitely time. It's definitely that kind of changing of the weather, under the weather feeling. Well, I hope you feel better soon. Okay. Alright, so we got a couple of things we need to do. We have to get the ox yale in order to activate that submarine. They want us to go up to the waterfall here to see if we can find the robot. So we should do that. I want to do that first. The Nacho attacked me. We'll go fast. I need like a... Is there an antidote spell? I mean, I guess it's not that necessary. I hope Minky feels better soon as well. Yeah, I think it's just travel. Went into the ocean while she was there because the person whose service she was going for was a big surfer, and so they did like a ceremonial honorary paddle out. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. Because I don't think we can use a tent or anything. Let's cure, and let's attack. So I think that it was just like being in the ocean water, breathing in whatever ocean water, and then, you know, that kind of stuff. Just led to like a hoarse, raspy voice, and I don't mean hoarse like Nightmare. But yeah, doing well here. Doing well here. Oh man, we're missing like crazy. Okay, nice. Good save, Vivi. Earth Nuggets, do you have a take on the Super Mario Brothers trailer? My take is that Mushroom Kingdom looks too crowded. That's my read. That's all I can give you. Mushroom Kingdom looks a little too crowded. Kiki. I didn't watch it, saw people talking about it though. It looks alright. You know? You just gotta kinda take it for what it is. It's never gonna be a perfect thing. Visuals look really good. You know what movie I actually really liked? And this is another Costco thing. I really liked because I didn't see the new Pokemon trailer. I didn't even know that came out, Draconics. Damn. I do not follow Pokemon at all. I really liked The Secret Life of Pets, the first one. I thought that was a fun movie, and we used to have it on a loop at the Costco that I worked at because it was just like an easy movie that could be put on for any TV that wasn't on the like main Costco promotional loop. Oh shit, they can cast fast? Okay, good swings. Holy fuck. Nice. I thought Secret Life of Pets was nice. I don't know if Secret Life of Pets is Illumination, but I did like it. So maybe that's just a completely irrelevant statement if it's not by the same people that are making this Super Mario Brothers movie. But I thought that was a fun one. I never saw the second one. Burn Baby Burn Disco Inferno. This game is going great. Snorting? That dude just tried to snort me? This is actually a pretty nice dungeon. But I think for the sake of keeping things moving here, we should check out the waterfall and figure out where we're trying to go. Yeah, okay. So we're working our way up and around, and we're eventually gonna get here. My rabbit's name was Snowball before I adopted them. I'm telling you, I liked that movie. I thought it was a really nice movie. And, you know, Kevin Hart as Snowball, kinda funny. Kinda funny, I can't even hate. I cannot even hate. Holy shit. This is scary. Wish me luck. Okay. Alright, we're doing alright. That was good. We did some really good crowd clear there. And they're missing, so we're gonna be able to get some swings in here. Nice. Nice. Huge. Fire 2, super effective against them. Yeah, this is some good leveling too. Look at everything we're doing. Man. These guys hit hard. These guys hit very hard to a point where... Let's just try muting. Because if we can make it so that they don't get fast casted, that's what we're worried about. How long have you had a rabbit, Nancy? I didn't know you had a rabbit. Can you give me your pet full breakdown? Can you just start rattling them off? Because I didn't know you had a rabbit. Maybe I did. Maybe it's just like somewhere in my brain and I forgot. Oh, had. Got it. Well, I'm sorry. Sorry for your loss. Right, before you adopted him, meaning that you changed it. That sentence still makes sense if he is still alive. Nobody would say my rabbit's name is Snowball before I adopted him. The sentence is my rabbit's name was Snowball. I didn't misread that. He was an Easter bunny then. That's sad. Well, that's cool that you adopted him. This guy I knew was like, you guys want it? I'm gonna let it out in the yard. Oh, man. Yeah, seriously, you did a good thing. But I'm still curious. But besides Willy Wonka, the Pac-Man frog that we all love, what's the Drew house pet situation? Okay. There's the robot. Jasmine and Willy. Jasmine's cat? Just the two? Shit, I don't have any more fire. Fuck. Hopefully Harm does good work. Okay. I want to thin out as many of these in one go as I can. That was good. Asleep. That puts him to sleep. Okay. Good. I got her from my cousin. She had to move in with her son and grandkids, but they were allergic to cats. Man, you're such an adoptive, like, generous is the wrong word, but very, very cool. Take this cube. With it, you can transfer to the floating castle. All right, we gotta write that down. Write that down. Cube. Item. Our way into the floating castle. Location. I had no idea this kind of shit existed in this game. This is awesome. Oh, defense. That's an item. That's an item. Defense, right here. It's a weapon. Holy shit, it's strong as fuck. Whoa. 30 damage and 35% critical hit rate? Yeah. Please. And then I'll give you the ice sword. Because it's stronger. That's crazy. If that's, like, correct. 5,000 gold. 6,400 gold. 13,450 gold. Can't hold anymore. So this has to be like an armor piece. So I should start dropping dumb stuff, like the cap. What do we got? Ribbon! And a wizard staff. Oh my gosh. We're popping off. Certheus, there it is. There's the ribbon. You were here. Because you mentioned it, and I think you left by the time I saw it in the thing here. Ribbon what? Prevents any status effect? Is that what that does? Because it's not described here. Resist. So I'm thinking I should probably put that on Dale. Because he's the strongest, and if worst comes to worst, he can just, you know, hack his way through anything. How are you doing, Certheus, by the way? And then what else did we get? We got something else. We got... Oh, the wizard staff. Wizard staff can only be used by the black wizard. Oh, we're popping off. We're popping off. Where is it? Trade? Let's go. Let's go. Okay, let's make our way out of here. I googled it. Want me to tell you what ribbon does? Yes, please, actually, because a lot of these older guides are, you know, 1 defense, -1 evasion, weight, resists all elemental damage and most instant death attacks. Huge. Thank you. So yeah, I want that on Dale. That sounds perfect. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Dale has a brand new weapon. Let's see how this goes. Can you look at that's according to the fandom wiki, so I don't know. I'm sure it's pretty accurate. But yeah, thank you. You can never be too sure. Now I'm curious about the weapon called Defense. The staff is called the Wizard Staff. It just seems super. That was insanely strong. 136 damage just on a swing. Oh wait, I did the wrong thing. Oops. So strong. Dale is so strong. Dale's the Terminator now. Now we have lightning resistance because I accidentally selected it. Wait, fire. Just fight. We have the Wizard Staff, and I have a weapon that's just called Defense. And I don't know what either of them do. Besides being insanely strong. We're popping off, dude. We should heal up. I would hate to get all the way down here. Wizard Staff is found in the Waterfall Cavern. Yeah. Casts Confuse when used as an item. Oh, weird. It provides 15 attack, 15 accuracy, and 33 critical and can be used by the Black Wizard. When used as an item? Really? I haven't been doing anything like that. Do other items I have secondary abilities if I use them in the item tab? So wait, I do this, right? I go to item, and I select Wizard Staff. Yeah? I hope that didn't get rid of it. It did use it. The same as the Heal Staff. Dude, I didn't know about this. Is it gone forever now? No. Do I have the heal? I do have the Heal Staff. The Heal Staff heals? What? It is a really low hit rate? Should I be using the Heal Staff? Nobody told me. These old guides don't tell you about this kind of stuff. Heal Staff is a low-tier heal-all. Whoa! Thank you, guys. This is actually kind of huge. I didn't know about any of this. Now I'm curious if I had anything else that has, like, cool secondary abilities. That's awesome. Well, now I have it. Now I'm using it, so... Oh, no. We should just try and run. We could get turned to stone from these guys. Okay. Perfect. These are fine. These are cake. Wait, let me try the Heal Staff. You said it's a low-level heal-all? But, like... The Defender is not as powerful as the Excalibur or the Masamune, but it casts Blink when used as an item in battle. Blink? That's... This is... And it doesn't use MP. So it's worth it, like, CC isn't doing that much damage. You might as well cast it and get some sort of heal. Final Fantasy's legendary for including this? Including what? No descriptions? This is blowing my mind, man. Usable items without telling us. Right. Wow. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. So this is like the thing to do. And you probably don't even need it equipped. So long as it's just in your inventory, I'm sure you can just cast that shit. Like, look! This just tops everybody off if they get attacked. We can just keep CC doing that and not have to worry about whatever else. You know what I mean? That is crazy, man. I wonder if they break. Don't say that. Don't put that energy into the world, man. Don't say that. You're the one that has the answers. You'd be able to see. This is blowing my mind. They don't. Okay, alright, alright. Alright, it was good. It was successful. Man, we're doing really well for ourselves. This is so sick. Excuse me. No way Nasir could have programmed that. Nasir's... we need to dispel the illusion that Nasir is not a great programmer. Because he is. He's wonderful. He just, you know, the like... It's the translatable stuff that got lost in translation. Like, he could definitely make something that breaks. Have you seen his 3D models? He's a madman. This is justice for Nasir now. But yeah. This is awesome. The weapon would have broken to begin with? Right. Sure, yeah. It would have been broken. Exactly, exactly. Man, I'm feeling great. I'm feeling great. These new discoveries, I can't believe that's a thing that existed all along and I had no idea. I love this game. I really do. I really love this game. Level 18? Man, we're cruising, guys. We are cruising. I can see why this series popped off, right. And like was almost the end of the entire company Squaresoft. Like, Square, rather. They were not doing well. They were in over their heads big time. Let's just fight through this. Let's fight through this. Just a little heal. And then... I don't know. You just try and confuse. Why not? Like, that's cool. Good thing you did not drop the heal staff. I don't think I would have dropped it, but I might have sold it. I wonder if I sold anything earlier that had some sort of a secondary thing. Because, yeah, that's crazy. That is... Because even if... Like, in that situation right there with the gator, it just ate up one of their turns because the confusion hit. The confusion actually landed, and it just wasted one of their turns. Yeah, this owns. Giant Glove gives a free temper. I think I have that too. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't have that yet. Let's see. I have Giant Sword. That's what I have. That's the giant that I have, not Giant Glove. I think I would prefer the giant. I mean, if it gives the free temper, it could be both, man. Because you could use the glove to temper the sword, and then this is so sick. I'm excited now. What a crazy thing that's just like, just kind of a little secret. Not a big secret, just a little secret. Because I had no idea why I would ever want to go into item, right? It's in there. Because I asked earlier. Like, item is here and all it does is show your equipment. And it's not in the US manual. I'm sure it's in, like, the Japanese manual. I'm sure it's expressed, you know. So cool. I'm stoked. Look at how much damage Dale is doing. He's a monster. And they're doing damage too. Holy crap. We'll heal him up. We'll heal him up. Man, this rocks. And then we pull up into town after this. We got the orb, so we can activate the floating city that robot said. We'll go back and talk to Cope and be like, yo, you weren't lying. There was something behind the waterfall. This rocks. This rocks. Yeah, we got the orbs coming up. More orbs on the way. Whoa, that guy was one hit away. More orbs incoming. I'm glad you're enjoying this so much. I really am. I really am. It's fun. Listen to the music struggling so hard to keep up. Goaty enjoying a JRPG? No way! Right, I'm like coded to enjoy this stuff. It's in my DNA. Yo, speaking of enjoying stuff, I posted it in the Discord last night. Thor High Heels, my favorite YouTube video game talker, put a video out yesterday about Kavia, who's the developer that developed the first Nier game, developed the Drakengard games, a couple Resident Evil spin-offs, and they're just like, they're kind of a, I don't know, cult classic AA studio, right? They make kind of janky games, but with a ton of imagination, a ton of heart, and people really love their stuff, especially in retrospect. And I strongly recommend everybody here to watch that video if not only to just watch somebody that just is able to pull something cool out of pretty much every game they come across. Like, that's what I love those videos for, because at the end of the day, it's just like, yeah, you know, the frame rate's shit, the levels are too big, people are running around, like, you just run around forever and you don't really get anywhere, but look at how cool this shit looks. And then it just shows like a giant explosion. It's like, you know what, you're right, you're so right. Like, the game Bullet Witch is the game that I'm talking about, is a very easy game to be like, that game looks like it sucks. But it's also a very easy game to be like, man, this game's doing like cool shit that no other game was doing at the time at all. And like, he calls it weaponized jank. It's a really good video. It's 53 minutes long. It's a long one, but I would strongly recommend it. And just Thor High Heels in general just carries about them the disposition that I want to bring to stuff like this. Because it's like, it's genuine, right? I guess that's the number one thing that I want to express, is like, this isn't like a streaming act that I am really enjoying this. And I worry about that sometimes. I do. But like, I've had people reach out to me and be like, hey, would I like this game? And you can be honest. Like, as if I wouldn't be honest otherwise. And I went ahead and like explained like, yeah, you know, I really like it, whatever, XYZ, but there are definitely parts that I think you wouldn't like, and so I don't know. I like it, it's good, give it a shot, why not? It's cheap. And I worry that, I guess I'm not too worried about it, but I'm genuine about really enjoying all this stuff, and like being able to soak in this old-ass JRPG with its super dated mechanics and just be able to focus on the fun of it and all these little lines of dialogue like Dr. Un and remembering stuff like that. I really do. I love it so much. And I'm just happy that I'm able to do this on a stream and have people pop in and watch and be a part of my exploration through this stuff. Because would I be able to recommend Final Fantasy 1 to everybody? Probably not. Probably not. There's a lot of jank going on here for sure. Yeah, we already found him. Oh, I thought I would be able to tell him. What's this guy saying? Up until 200 years ago, the power of water brought us good fortune. Right. Now we need to go to... We need to get the Oxyale. Right. But yeah, I'm really happy that I'm enjoying this, too. And it's funny, the one game, there's no real reason to start with this one unless you really appreciate the history behind the franchise. Truly. Like, that's true. And, I mean, I don't know if I would necessarily say that completely, because I think that there's a lot to the, you know, the lighter touch storytelling in this one. Like, your characters don't speak, so there's no lines of dialogue that they have, so you're kind of absorbing the world around you, which the later Final Fantasies don't do as much. You know, like, the later Final Fantasies take, like, much more of a personal protagonist storyline, where the world happens to them, as opposed to happening around them. So from that regard, I think this one does interesting stuff. And I don't know if, you know, Final Fantasy 2 or 3 or whatever are like that, but I know for a fact Final Fantasy 4 onward are more about, you know, like Cloud, Zidane, Terra, Titus, Lightning. Like, you know, you have those characters. In this, they're just, who gives a fuck? It's like every single character you select your party. You know what I mean? So from that regard, I think the very light touch storytelling stuff is interesting, and I would recommend it from that. But there's no real reason to start with the NES version. I can say that for a fact. Like, for anybody else, play the Pixel Remaster. It's smoothed out, it's better, it's more, things are cleaned up and figured out. I still think that the first Final Fantasy does a bunch of really cool stuff, really interesting stuff, but, like, do you have to play the NES version, even with this bug fix patch? Probably not, but I'm loving it, and I'm glad I'm playing it this way that I'm playing it, because I think it's great. I'm really, really enjoying myself. But yeah. Oh, that's what that is. I've been, like, hearing, like, rumbling. Minky Moo's vacuuming in the other room. I had no idea what all the noise was. And it's the vacuum. Makes sense. I just heard it, like, when the game volume died down for a second and I could actually hear outside the room. It's like, oh yeah, that's definitely the vacuum. I wonder what FF they introduce GFs. Girlfriends? Summons. Okay. Alright. I was like... Yeah, I don't know. What I do know is... Look at the dwagons. That is a fucking dwagon if I've ever seen one. This wyvern... Goofy looking. They're called Guardian Forces in 8. Got it. The only thing I do know about the progression of Final Fantasy Certheus is that Final Fantasy II has, like, a totally fucked up, they experimented with something, and it was just, like, a weird, thing that they never went back to, where, like a fucking Elder Scrolls game, your character levels up based on what they do. So, you level up swords by using swords, you level up, you know, evasion by running, you level up whatever else. That's Ultima as well? Okay, cool. I didn't know that about Ultima. But what it means is there's, like, a meme about Final Fantasy II where, like, the best way to play Final Fantasy II is spend the first however many hours of the game while you're still dealing no damage, hitting your own teammates over and over. Because through hitting your own teammates over and over, you're leveling up your weapon skills, and you can actually power level in a battle with a super, super low-level enemy just attacking yourself. It's not something we're going to be doing, but it is something that I've read. And sounds like classic World of Warcraft. See, I don't know that either. But what I do know... Right, exactly. Like, and that's why I thought of Elder Scrolls, because that's the joke about Morrowind. Morrowind is just spend the first few hours jumping so that by the end, your acrobatic skill is increased and you can actually jump far distances and run faster or whatever the hell. But they took that design philosophy. Forget who the director is, we'll learn it when we do the Final Fantasy II prep kit, of course. They took that design philosophy and they said, listen, buddy, you're not doing that again in a Final Fantasy game, but feel free to have your own, you know, testing ground for those ideas. And that testing ground for those ideas became Saga. And so the director of Final Fantasy II went on to direct the entire Saga franchise. And that all started from FF2. So Saga won't be added to the list until after we beat Final Fantasy II, because the first Saga game is more or less a spiritual successor to Final Fantasy II, which I thought was really cool, and I just learned about that recently. But aside from that little tidbit that I learned the other day, I don't know anything about, you know, pre-6 Final Fantasy. So I don't know when things started. I don't know when summons started. I'm going to be discovering all of that in real time with you guys. And I'm excited to do it. Elder Scrolls use-based system's so overcomplicated with the minor major skill crap. Like, if you want to attribute more points, you almost have to prioritize your minor skills. Yo, what's up, old drunk? I'm playing the real version instead of the fanboy version. We were talking about that. Literally, that's what we were just talking about, old drunk. Welcome in, by the way. Not to, like, diminish my own cred, but I have to tell you, we are using a mild, conservative bug fix patch to the NES version. So it's running an actual NES ROM, but I'll link you the bug fix patch if you want to see it. Just to, like, fix little things, like Lock 2 not working at all. Oh, okay, you already, I was tabbed out. Yeah, here's the bug fix patch if you want to check it all out. It's treated us pretty well, right? Like, the only thing, I think the biggest thing that it changes, even though we don't use Lock 2, the biggest thing that it changes for our purposes is that intelligence actually scales up your spell damage. So they, like in successive releases, intelligence increases chance for spells to roll on the high end of damage or healing scale. Your higher intelligence also contributes to your effectiveness of other spells. Whereas in the original NES version, it just didn't do anything, right? That's probably the biggest change out of what we have. In general, I approve of the bug fix, but keeping the difficulty. Yeah, none of that is patched out. So the pre-Marsh Cave grinding is all there. We went through hell for it. But yeah, no, I hear you. I hear you. Please keep the difficulty. Yeah. And I'm having a great time. How are you doing, old drunk? How's your evening going? We want to go to that little place that's, like, stuck in the, up there, top right corner. So we'll go up through here, I think. Yeah, welcome into the channel, old drunk. GoatedQuest. Every game I play on this channel is a first-time playthrough for me, so everything's new. So I'm working through this game with all of you guys for the first time, kind of discovering it all together. I've got a couple of old points of reference. I've got the original NES manual here, full scans of the original manual, which we actually got to the end of last stream when we got the airship and then leveled up and did the class change. And we also have the Nintendo Power Strategy Guide, which I've been, like, loosely touching on. I haven't, like, actually dealt, like, I'm not doing it note by note, line by line, but it is helpful to be able to check out this kind of stuff and be like, oh, right. Yeah, right. The strategy guide does lie. Like, a lot. It has items. Let me show you. Oh, that one does say it. Oh, you know why, Certheus? You know why? Because I've been using this. We only switched over to strategy guide when the manual ended. We only switched over to the Nintendo Power Strategy Guide when we got the airship. That's why! Okay, so this doesn't tell you shit. This is just like, yeah, here you go, have fun, see ya. The strategy guide is the one that'll be like, the flame sword. Well, let's see, does it actually tell you? That's my question. Does it? Can it confirm ribbon for me? One sec, waterfall. Protects against special attacks when used in battle. The knockoff guides were even worse? True. I had like an old NES. Like, remember those, like, you would get them at, bookstores, but it would be a big old book of just tips and tricks. Like, it was like pre-game facts, and you would just, every single... Yeah, even the guide's vague, because they don't know what they're doing. They're just making shit up as they went along. Cast the spell of Confused when used during battle. I trust the wiki, whatever it said, some nerd deep dove into the code. And also, like, the subsequent releases. Definitely. We'll tell you all that stuff. It does sell for 1. But yeah, we'll keep that on what's-his-face. Alright, let's go to this new town. We're going to the town of Gaia. It's like playing Metroid, but a strategy guide. Man, we used the Metroid Nintendo Power guides when I did my Metroid playthrough last year. That was fun. Yeah, use it until you figure it out. So, whoa, is this like a little magic town? This town is Gaia. Happy to be here. Do you have great power? I do, I think. What's that broom up to? It's talking backwards. FF3 was the first game I ever bought with my own money. I saved it up. I'm 42 now to give perspective. That's awesome. We were just talking about that, about the value of Final Fantasy 1 as a playthrough in 2022 for, like, the average person. And I don't know where Japanese Final Fantasy 2 and 3 necessarily go, but I really like the light touch, broad stroke storytelling of this, where you're just kind of a nameless hero, like a Dragon Quest, and the world kind of tells its story around you, whereas Final Fantasy 6 onwards, kind of tell a story around the protagonist. Yeah, look at her with her leg out. She's going crazy. Unbelievable. You're outsiders, right? How did you get this far north? Pikmin 3 was my first game? Shut the fuck up, Certheus. That was not your first... Maybe the first game you bought with your own money. But that was not your first game. The fairy at the spring has been kidnapped. Oh, we're gonna save them. I want to say it was like $35 for the cart. Keep in mind that was early 90s. Right. With your own money. I got my first job when I was 16 to get a Wii U. If that tells you how old I am. I got it before I turned 17 so that I would have enough money. When the Wii U was announced, I got my job. So I'm 27 now. My first game ever was Rampage. That's an awesome one. Does money my parents gave me not count? What about gift money? Sure. That counts. What was your first game you bought with cash in hand? Like, it wasn't them at the counter buying it for you. You decided this purchase. Legends say that the castle in the west is placed to test courage. Yeah, we already did that shit. Look at me. You gonna tell me I'm not courageous? Have you been to the city south of here? I just cannot understand a word spoken there. I have wondered what language. Oh, that's Dr. Un. We need the tablet. We need the slab. We need to give it to him to learn whatever language they speak there. For me, it was FF10. Nice. I don't know what my first, game I bought with gift money. Oh, in that case, it was Phantasy Star Online 1 and 2 for GameCube. It was for my birthday. See, that's more like it, Certheus. That's a classic. I think it was TMNT 2 Battle Nexus on the OG Xbox. I'd have to think about what my first game... Oh, the first game I was excited to buy when it came out was Kingdom Hearts 2. I frequented KH Insider because it was not blocked on the school computers. I listened to Passion before it was Sanctuary, the Japanese version of the Kingdom Hearts 2 theme song. I was locked in pre-release for Kingdom Hearts 2. 2006 spring, right? I think that came out. So my entire 5th grade year, I graduated class of 2013 which is really fun because in 2001 fall, I was in 1st grade. In 2004 fall, I was in 4th grade. In 2008 fall, I was in 8th grade. It makes for really, really easy recollection of what grade I was in which year. Because all 2005, that was spring of 4th grade and fall of 5th grade. And so I can very quickly pull what grade I was in any given year just because it matches up perfectly. And only people my age have that luxury. I have to remember my senior year backwards. See? Only I have that luxury. Aww. Yeah, little youngin'. Little scamp, Final Fantasy X. I mean, hey, I was right there with you with Kingdom Hearts 2. Let me see. Yes, there's a professor that studied Lefinish. Yeah, we already know who that is. It's Dr. Un. Tell me something I don't know. Another pirate? Is he gonna talk some shit too? Hardy har! You are too late. I bottled the fairy and sold her to a caravan. We were just at the caravan. Fuck. Okay, so now we know. Oh, wait a minute. Where's the caravan? Underhill has something very strange. It's the fairy, sold by the pirate. Now we're talking. Item. Okay, let me actually beef this up for you guys. Whew. I remember when internet was noisy and stopped working when you got a phone call. I remember that. My buddy had dial-up internet for a long time. For a really, really long time. Oh. Nothing here. Yeah, this is our pen and paper. At first, I actually did have a notepad, but I think it's more fun if you guys can see what I'm jotting down when I jot it down. And then we can do cool stuff like this. Boom. And we can see Matoya at a glance and take a look at everything that we have. Okay. So, the pirate took the fairy from this spring, sold it to the caravan. We need to get the fairy, bring it back here. Got it. I can do that. Aside from that, is there anything else inside this town that I care about? Eradicates evil at the source. Erects a protective wall around a warrior that prevents the use of magic against him. Eliminates an enemy's special defense. Freeze time for enemies so you can attack without retaliation. Zaps all enemies into an extra dimension from which they can't escape. What? Excuse me? We're doing the Superman diamond prism fucking thing? It has an exclamation point at the end? And it's all enemies? Hello? I just realized I can highlight. That's so cool if you hold control. Okay. Let's check out the level 7 stuff. Ice 3. So I didn't even get fire. Can you highlight different colors? I doubt it. Pro ring. What? Oh, weapon shop has the cat claw, which the black wizard can use. Could be worth it. That's a pretty strong, but I'm good on magic. Like we're gonna really start. I've got 14 houses. We can start going in on magic again. Blocks effect from the rub spell when used in battle. Now that's pretty good. That means that we won't be able to just die. The pro ring. I'm trying to think about what I want to buy here. Shatters an enemy into tiny pieces of monster kibble. This game's fucking absurd, man. I don't have... Oh, I've got... No, I've only got up to level 6. I don't have level 7 yet. So you know what? Let's rest at the inn, and then we'll come back here. I'm not too stressed about it. I don't have level 7 for either of my people, so... Man, this game rocks. I do. I knew I wanted a fighter, black mage, white mage. The fourth was between thief ninja and black belt master. And we put it up to a poll, along with all the names of the characters. So the only Final Fantasy I've beaten, old drunk, is Final Fantasy VII, which is pretty typical, right? If anybody's played like at least one Final Fantasy, it's 7. So all these character names were named by chat. I had a channel point reward, and then we loaded all of the names up into marbles on stream and raced all of the names that you see here. And, well, these 4 won. So, between Dale, Mush, Vin, Earl, Herb, Milo, Hank, Scud, Brad, Goat, CC Frog, Ron, Bart, Chug, Tony, RPG, Squall, Zell, Jack, Sora, Claude, Ezio, AAAA, Goat, AAAA, Ness, Drug, Ezer, Vivi, Grun, Glep, and Frog. Dale, CC, Vivi, and Bart won it. Justice for AAAA. Alright, so we know we have our next objective. We have to go to the caravan in the desert. I don't know where it is. I don't even know if that's gotta be the desert where it is, right? Let's try. Can we land right here? No. It's so hard to, like... Sick. Thief Ninja's good for running away, which we do a fair share of, to be fair. We've been known to take off here and there. Low fire too. Yeah, this is the for real giant. Nice work. If you have a thief ninja in your party, you need to run away? Nah, look at us. Look at us, we're chilling. All right, the question is, where is this caravan? Is this it? Yo! The bottle. Hell yes, okay. I just bought it and used it and it's gone. It's gotta be back. It's gotta go back. It's gotta go back. We didn't just lose it. Imagine if we soft locked the game. Fighter Master for the win? Maybe next time. And by that, I mean, it won't be happening. She died of thirst in the desert? You fool? No, I think we're fine. I think we're fine, alright? I think we're fine. We also have the cube. Colors gather and swirl in the cube. Alright, let's go back and see if they're there. Fingers crossed. Oh. Whoa, what's that place? I want to go there. I'm all mixed up. That's the Ordeal town. I guess I can just look at my map, right? Okay, we just have to kind of go northwest a little bit. Northeast a little bit. Right up here. All right, here's hoping. Here's hoping. Here's hoping the ferry is here. I don't know what it does. I understand you're going to be moving on to another game, but the most fun I've had with this game and the best streams I've seen were all Fighter Master, as in 4 fighters. I bet that's true. You just kind of, you know, bowl over everybody. But then you'd have like a little bit of toughness with healing up a little. Well, once you get to Master, you can get low-level magic, right? So, like, once you do the Ordeal stuff... Oh, we're here. We're saved. What's up? That pirate trapped me in the bottle. I will draw Oxyale from the bottom of the spring for you. Thank you for saving me. Remember, Oxyale will give you air. No healing, only pots. That's wild. Okay, we're making progress. We're making good progress. Now, furnishes fresh air. Snowman's. Oh, it's Oxyale. Okay, it's not Oxyale. I was reading it like Oxtail. You could use the heal staff. That's true. Draconics. Draconics is thinking. Alright, the only way we can get there is through up here, right? Well, would this be faster? This might be faster, right here. Landing here, as opposed to... Oh, shit. These guys look fucking terrifying. What's up, Snow? How's your evening going? Let me get a... We'll do the big boy shout out. Aye. I'm happy to hear it. Go check out Snow. Snow just started Resident Evil 2. Did you end up beating one route of that? I went to bed. Did you beat the first route? Holy shit, 617. Tried to go to a retro game store. Should have called first because it was closed. I've had that happen. The worst is when that happens with lunch. When you go somewhere for lunch and they're like closed on Mondays. At the marshalling yard. See, I haven't played the original Resident Evil 2. It's gonna happen eventually on this channel, but I haven't done it yet. So stay tuned for that one. Dude, we're fucking cruising. Cut, yeah, it was cut in the remake. When the games you grew up with are called retro. You know, it's crazy, like even late GameCube, PS2 era is considered retro now. Like the Wii is pushed as a retro console. The Wii is 16 years old. Like, we're almost there. As soon as the video game release date, as soon as the video game can vote, I think it's in retro category. Oh, don't tell me that. I'm telling you that. I'm telling you that. They're being pushed. The Wii can drive. The Nintendo Wii can drive. The Xbox 360 could drive a year ago. Xbox 360 was 05. To me, the PS1 and N64 were surpassed. They instantly became retro in my mind. So is the PlayStation 4 a retro console now? With that logic? Wii U can be tossed out? No. I'm a Wii U defender to my core. The Wii U deserved better. I look at the Wii U and go, you deserved better. You deserved better. They didn't treat you right. The technology feels new still. Okay, so the generational leap of PlayStation 1 to PlayStation 2. The PS3 is undoubtedly retro in my mind. That's fucked up, man. The Xbox 360 and the PlayStation 3 are the next gen consoles in my mind. If somebody says the term next gen, that's what comes up. PlayStation won the wars in the US. We'll see. I mean, PlayStation 5 era, they're not putting out anything. They're going full-blown remaster mode. So I'm gonna need to see more original new games, because every day Xbox keeps assembling its Game Pass army is another day that goes by. The wars were over after PS2. Game Pass been kind of blowing Sony out of the water. I'm saying. Yeah, Horizon Zero Dawn, my favorite retro remake. Warriors, you have Oxyale. The mermaids wait. Please help them. Oh, this is so fucking cool, guys. Guys, this is so cool. This shit's so cool. This shit's so cool, man. Oh, man. Alright. For the sake of pacing, I'm gonna use the map in the Nintendo Power Guide to work through the Sea Shrine here so that we can know what to do, where to go. Just so that I don't, like, go way too out of my way doing, you know, chests and things. I stopped screwing around with consoles after the early 2000s. I hear ya. Y'all have Game Pass and you're not playing Grounded? #1 Grounded shill on Twitch.tv. You guys should all be playing Grounded. There are like 4 or 5 recent amazing releases I still gotta play on PC Game Pass. Alright, here we go. We should grab Lightning 3. Where do I get that? By now, you should have the exit spell. You should have purchased the exit spell in Crescent Lake. I haven't. Oh, we should go back for that. All right, I'm glad that we're doing this. Because we can get exit to leave the dungeon once we get what we need from the dungeon. And I've got enough money to get Lightning 3, hopefully. Is Lightning 3 here in this town? Let's take a look. Heal 3. Cure 4, Ice 3. No, it's not there. It's not there. So where is Lightning 3? Level 6. Okay. Lightning 3 and exit. So we gotta go to Crescent Lake. I don't think oh, we have been here. We've been to the Circle of Sages. We've chilled at the Circle of Sages. So we'll get exit. We'll get Lightning 3. And maybe we get Quake, too. Quake as well. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Old Drunk, have you played Clive Barker's Undying on the PC? Came out in 2001. We just started that yesterday on the channel. And, it's been great. It's been great so far. I have a, retro PC here. Retro PC. A legacy PC that is running Windows 2000 to play some of the older games from like late 90s, early 2000s on period authentic hardware. I play a lot of obscure games. Yeah, like Final Fantasy. Clive Barker's Undying not obscure enough for you? The game fucking flopped. It was a disaster. What are you playing? Talk to me. Let's talk. Get Dale here. And everybody else is fine. Space Wars Interstellar Empires? Okay. Just totally not my genre, but cool. Is that, I mean, I can look it up. Is that like a fucking... It sounds like it's either 4X or it's... Okay, it's like a... Yeah. Got it. I wouldn't even say that's necessarily obscure so much as it is... It's a very... Oh, it's massively multiplayer. Cool. Cool. Looks sweet. Totally not my world, I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that much. Turn-based... Oh, no, it's not multiplayer. Massively multiplayer. Oh, no, it is. I guess? Kind of? Is it an MMO? Turn-based multiplayer strategy. Sure. It looks cool. Nice. I play obscure games. Have you guys ever heard of Ratchet and Clank? Where am I going? What am I doing anymore? Where's Crescent Lake? I already forget. Oh no, I think I remember. Is Crescent Lake down here? The player population's dismally low. That sucks. That always sucks. Is this Crescent Lake? No, this is Melmont. Yeah, join in, everybody. Hop into Space Wars, Interstellar Empires. Yeah, the little-known cult classic, Ratchet and Clank. I don't even love Ratchet and Clank as much as I did growing up, really. Them remastering Horizon Zero Dawn means one less studio thinking about a Jak 3 make anytime soon. That's true. That's true. Why am I forgetting where Crescent Lake is? Is this Crescent Lake? Let me see. Oh, no, Crescent Lake's down there. Right. It's by the lake that looks like a crescent. It's by the Crescent Lake. Of course. I like my kind of like retro, I guess not retro. My kind of obscure game, Old Drunk, is less PC obscure and more game that never made it out of Japan that received a fan translation 25 years later. Like, I'm really excited about Popolacroix that's coming out soon. Popolacroix. That just got a fan translation that we hopefully will play soon. You play a lot of roguelikes. Cool. This is White Magic, so CC. We want exit. Perfect. And you said Invis 2 is also a good one, Draconics? Is that what you said? %40 decrease in enemy attacks. That is pretty good, huh? We're gonna be running a little low on money, but I think that is pretty good. I think you're right. I just have to remember to not use all of my level 6s so that I have one for exit. Thank you. And it stacks. Oh shit, okay. Let's go Lightning 3. And what do we want to do? We want to do the Earthquake? They say no on the earthquake in the... We could use... I mean, rub is probably a really, really low chance, huh? I'm sure that's a super, super low chance. Probably not worth it. And it probably also doesn't work against bosses, I'm sure. So let's just do Lightning 3. I'm comfortable with that. Now we head to... We got the caravan. We're in the Sea Shrine. The submarine drops you off at the middle floor of the Sunken Sea Shrine. Above are the mermaids. Below is Kraken, the fiend of water. Seek out the mermaids first. They have kept many treasures that will help you in battles in the lower parts of the shrine. Okay. If I recall correctly, it works fairly often, but no, it doesn't work on bosses. Yeah, I'm sure. I don't know. I'm not gonna do it. We'll battle our battles. What I do want to do is, like, what weapons do I care about? Like, what can I get rid of to make room for later? Like, I think the wooden staff, right? The great axe, I can probably get rid of. I can't believe he's got the wizard staff now. That's so huge. And the heal staff is huge too. So I'll sell the silver hammer. I don't want to sell the giant sword necessarily. I'll sell the silver dagger. Everything else... Oh, silver, another silver dagger. We'll get rid of that. I mean, this probably is not necessary. How many random battles there are in this game, rub can be handy. Does rub give you experience, or does it just, like, wipe the battle clean? Because at that point, I'd rather just run. You know? Like, rub can be handy, but, like, so is running. Just change that B to an N. That would be the only thing. A great axe. Yeah, sell that. That's gone. It does give you the XP. I only have 2 level 6 charges, and I think Lightning 3 is probably a better use of my time right now. Just vacuum the hell out of all the surfaces the cats sit and sleep on. My apologies if you could hear the vacuum. I could. It didn't bother me, but yeah, you could. If you go back in the stream, you can hear me go, "Oh, that's a vacuum. That's what that was." I had no idea what that sound was. The only benefit a ninja offers is the run. Right, absolutely. Let's think about armor here. I have a whole bunch of flame shit. Do the Zeus gauntlets provide me with anything cool? See, this is part of the problem. Like, what people are able to equip. Like, what can the white wizard equip? I don't know where you get the white shirt. I'm sure it'll be good at some point. The Zeus gauntlets have a lightning effect? Yo, that's huge. That makes sense. That makes sense. We just learned that you could use items a couple minutes ago, like an hour ago. I just learned that you could use your items for... Yeah, I'll try it out in a second. Let's go... Take this. I'm sure that's better than the cloth. Been a long time since we played. I'll give it a shot. Copper versus cloth. Yeah, that's better. So... If I go here, let me sell... Not that it matters, but sell the cloth. Buy... I mean, the silver shield or the buckler? They're probably different things. Silver shield is 8. Where's buckler at? Buckler, 2. Okay, so we'll go silver shield. Oh, the giant sword is the temper. Oh man, that's cool. So I'll buy the silver shield. Slap that on Bart. We'll equip that. Wait, I bought the wrong thing. I bought iron armor. I'm an idiot. Sell that. Get this out of here. Get this iron armor out of here. In fact, get the iron helmet out of here too, because I'll probably buy a silver helmet. Silver helmet on Bart. Silver shield on Bart. Okay. Armor. Silver. Silver. Okay, so we're good there. In fact, one sec. Sorry, guys. I mean, you know, sometimes you just gotta do this stuff. Let's sell this. Whoa, look at the ribbon going over the... Sell this. Buy the silver gauntlet. Okay. Alright. Now everything else, I can sell that. I just bought an extra one that I didn't need to buy, but whatever. Now we have a couple of open slots. That was not the most effective use of my money or time, but we're here now. Can't carry anymore. We're good there. I have 14 houses still. Yeah. Let's get to 15. And then let's go to the sea shrine. I'm excited. Heal up. And then we gotta test Zeus gauntlets for the sake of, does it cast a lightning spell? Would be fucking awesome if it did. And the giant sword. Does the giant sword cast temper? If so, let's slap that on Dale. Because maybe it just casts temper on who's holding it. I don't want it to be on CC and get stuck tempering a white wizard for no reason. Okay, it's not here. It's further to the west. Maybe? Hello? Okay. Here we go. Here we are. Alright. And we'll test it out. Item. Giant sword. Item. Zeus's gauntlet. Item. Lightning 3. Item. What's up, useless? Hi. How are you doing? Alright, giant sword. I didn't get a chance to read what that said. It does! It does! Old drunk, you've done it again. It said nothing, is that what it said? I guess it would give like a little if it actually did something. Fine. Hope you're doing alright. Fire 2. And, just heal, just in case. Yeah, see? I knew you were gonna get some damage dealt. Man, once we learn these item abilities, everything's changed. Man, that's so cool. What did I do? I was trying to text my sister, trying to guilt her into buying me Subway. The Zeus gauntlets casts either Light 1 or Light 2. But either way, really, really helpful, especially for, you know, the sea shrine that we're about to go in. Your memory served you well. Alright, here we go. Still need that free sister sandwich, though? Yeah, you get it. You secure that sandwich. What's up, Useless? How you doing? How are you feeling? Fine is, like, not convincing. I hope everything's alright. How have your streams been going? Are you still playing Pokemon, or are you already off that? Sorry I've been, like, totally out of stream watching world for a little bit. Just a very average day. Nothing good, nothing bad. I hear you. I hear you. Yeah, I was just talking about earlier. I slept in way too late today. After, like, wanting to get up early and have a full day. I just slept in. Anyone free to answer the Subway order? It's your personality check. I changed your tire, changed your oil, checked the fluids. I deserve a sandwich. Hey, you've convinced me. Put Pokemon on the side doing something for October. Something that you've already announced or something that's yet to be announced. Come on now. Alright. Let this guy get out of here. Nancy, do you know my Subway order? I think you do. Your personality check? Something that's already announced and maybe something in the works, but he never got back to me. Interesting. Let me give you a shout out here. Because I don't know what it is. I must have missed it. If I liked it on Twitter and totally forgot, that's my bad. That's just who I am as a person. My memory has gotten worse and worse by the minute. You know what tweet now that I'm on Twitter and looking, the useful joke was really funny. Yo, fuck yes. Oh, I did not even see this. Oh, Useless, I didn't see this. Oh, this owns. Resident Evil 6? You already played some the other night? Oh, I missed it. Oh, I'll definitely be in for Majora's Mask randomizer. How's Resident Evil 6 been going? Oh, man, dude. I'm so sorry. Hell yeah. Look at me. Like, I would have given this excitement had I seen it. Oh, that owns. Life was crazy. I couldn't stream it all until tomorrow. Okay, all right. Whew, that's a little bit of skin off my back. Italian, BMT, or the spicy? Not at Subway. Not at Subway. I picked the Chaos Subway order. I let Chaos reign at Subway. My Subway order: meatball marinara toasted with provolone. Every time. I won't get anything else. Exclusively. Jersey Mike's, I'll get an Italian. Other places, I'll get an Italian. Subway, meatball marinara toasted with provolone. So wild, isn't it? Such a wild order. That's mine. I love it. I love it so. I feel like people give me shit for that one a lot. People give me shit for the meatball marinara a lot, and I've always loved it. Maybe because you worked there, you're like, yeah, it's like one of our most popular sandwiches. Like, who gives a shit? Do you want a medal? Like, but for me, whenever I mention the meatball marinara, I always get made fun of for it. And so I can never be excited about my meatball marinara. I'm always met with so much resentment. Not Subway in particular, but this local place has a really good meatball. They're good! Oh my god, this is strong. Out of all the things at Subway, meatballs are the worst. Speak for yourself. I love them. I support them wholeheartedly. I'm a meatball marinara apologist. Very basic bitch. Turkey, some type of cheese, onion, lettuce, extra mayo. It actually sent my manager to a burn hospital. Sounds like you had a weak manager. That's all I can say. Okay, yeah. No, that sucks. Out for 2 weeks. That sucks. That's really sad. That hurts. I mean, couldn't be me. But like for your manager, like yeah, that's hard. Okay, we want to go 3rd-degree burns from dropping it on herself. That's insane. Oh, that actually is... That's twisted. Okay, I want to go to... I guess floor 5, right? Whatever, let's just explore. Fuck it. For Subway, I get the steak and cheese, for sure. Something about, like, big brand steak messes with me. Something about, like, big, like, even Taco Bell's steak I can't really get into. Anyone who puts, oh, wow. Old Drunk, let's go. Spicy Italian on Italian urban cheese, pepper jack, spinach, tomato, extra onion, black olive, jalapeno, banana pepper, parmesan vinaigrette, salt and pepper, oil and vinegar. Oh my gosh. Do you know they have Italian seasoning under the counter? Can sprinkle that shit on too? You found your Subway connection. And I couldn't be happier. I'm gonna add that now too. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yes. Alright. Kenny is my Subway dude. Alright, that owns. You have a Subway dude? Man. Your dealer, right. Alright, let's go out of book mode. Single page. Here we go. Okay. I'm sure his name isn't Kenny. Yeah, I was thinking about that recently, actually. And I was thinking about my friends in school. And my school was pretty good about, like, you know, addressing people by their actual birth name if they came from the Middle East or Korea or whatever. My only friend who went by John, his name was Yoon. He was South Korean and just went by John, but his little brother went by Hoon, which is his birth name. But yeah, for the most part, I feel like my age group did pretty well about, you know, people having the confidence to just be like, yeah, my name is Nabil. And everybody's like, yeah, what's up, Nabil? That's true. That's absolutely true. But I feel like I forget where I was thinking about it. I was thinking about it from like a TV show or a movie or something. An Asian guy that worked named Jim never told anyone his birth name. Always said it's way too hard for y'all. Yeah, and that's true too. We had like Abhiraj, who just went by Abhi. A lot of stuff like that. But I think it's cool that we're kind of trending in a direction. Not that I'm telling you, Old Drunk, to address Kenny, your Subway guy, and be like, yeah, but like, what's your like it's not Kenny. What's your name? Like, what's your real name though? Like, that's not your place. But I do think it's cool that in my age group, as opposed to, you know, older generations or whatever, people are growing more and more confident to be like, you know, my name is X, Y, or Z or whatever. My dad took an Anglo name after coming to the US and made his birth name his middle name. Way before 9/11, but the prejudice was always there. Yeah, true. Yeah. Shout out to Kenny. Shout out to your dad, Susie. We want to go... See, I don't know if 4 is deeper into the cave or if 4 is higher. Like, you know what I mean? The submarine drops you off at the middle floor. Above are the mermaids, below is the Kraken. Seek out the mermaids first. Are they on 2, which is above? Or are they on 4, which is above if we're thinking about a tower? So this is showing 4 first. Oh yeah, all the dungeons have different enemies and different themes. Like, vastly different. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright. So now we're here. Alright. Boom. Take Americanized names. Right. Yeah. But, I mean, beyond that, that's all I have to contribute to anything like that. I just think it's cool that, you know, as the generations go on, people are getting more and more comfortable, you know, being themselves. I think that owns. I think that is just really, really, really great. And that's all I got on that topic. So, back to Final Fantasy time. Right, but, you know, trending in a good way. Trending in a good direction for sure. Alright, so from here, we got this here. That's 20 gold, not worth it. Opal armor? Sounds like it's pretty damn good. Opal armor can be used by the knight. Absorbs 42 with an evade percentage of 10. That sounds great. That sounds great. Love to see it. Let's do it. Music's mono, I believe. I haven't thought about it. It hasn't crossed my mind actively. Let me see. See, I should just be using this, man. It's too good. And then cast Harm 2 here. Yeah, it sounds mono. To me. Like, you would think, like, they would have, like, right panning for... Holy shit! That was an 150 damage crit. Oh, these guys are strong. We're in trouble. Wish me luck, man. Wow! We're taking some serious damage here. Ice is not effective. Jeez. Oh, man. Kinda dirty, huh? We just hope for a... I got grounded from my TV once by my mom when I was a kid. Vivi's dead. Shit, dude. One sec. Let me get out of this living hell. At least we got a level up out of it. Grounded for TV once by my mom when I was a kid around the time this game was out. I outsmarted her and hooked my NES up to my Apple IIe monitor and kept playing. She let it go cause smart kid. I would have beat my ass. That's clever. That's clever. I wouldn't be able to hate either. It had to have been something that wasn't too bad to get grounded for. You know what I mean? Good place to grind. I mean, yeah, you're not let me actually get... Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna get Dale up. We're gonna dive in and grab that opal armor, right? Sorry for all these sounds. It's... We're gonna dive in and grab this opal armor, if I can get to it, right? And then from there, I'll evac. So we'll do... Well, actually, if we can get to floor 5. If we can get to floor 5, we can get the slab. Let's go back. Let's go back. I'm on the desktop. I'm all powerful now. Post your most powerful emotes in your whole arsenal. I'm sure you've got really powerful emotes, Snow. That's actually not that far at all. Master Linux, then you'll be all powerful. Then and only then. I've never messed with Linux in my life. Not even for a minute. Not even when, like, Valve was going deep into the Linux, like, pushing Linux for all their stuff. Never did it. Frog Barrel? That's a powerful one. I have to do some Linux stuff for work, and it makes me want to cry. Oh, man. Okay, I want to trade this for this. Equip this. Oh, you can't wear that. Okay. Magic. Exit. Lost? No way out? Is it hopeless? Use this spell to exit. That's cool. Yo, those are some powerful emotes. The bald emote? Who's that for? When I think of a bald streamer, I just think of Northern Lion. I didn't know that, like, the bald joke extended past him. I like your first one, Draconics. Nice, nice. 7 Sins Chocobo emotes, those are all really good. He's a Destiny streamer and he isn't bald, surprisingly. Huh. Alright. My favorite emotes, I like a lot of Taze emotes. This is like top 3 for me. I use this one a lot. I use Jesse's Tingle Dance a lot. I use Ricky P4 Jam a lot. Those are a few of my biggest ones. I like the salute, the Welkin salute quite a bit. Tingle scares you? Hey, come on. Come on. Cut him some slack. Hasn't he been through enough? This is my most used one. It makes sense. Howdy's also a really great one. Howdy is a hello, salute is a goodbye. What now? My favorite. My most used ones. I know those are definitely your most used ones. You see them all the time. Good job. It's what the fuck is going on here? My own private emote. What is that? Is that a bits emote? 50k bit reward. Right. Snow has no power here. Don't you worry about it. Snow holds no power here. And likewise, Spam, neither do you. So if I see the two of you going at it, no matter what the direction, I have no power anywhere. Hey, come on, let's not get sad about it. Surprisingly, my favorite emotes are all melee. I kind of cleaned up there, huh? Oh no, I love it. I want no responsibility. Fair enough. She stepped down as mod and then lied saying I fired her. That's powerful, though. Just to be able to lie a little bit like that. I don't want to do this battle again. I mean, I will. Why not? Who cares? As a good mod, they should lie and bully the streamer. Not here. If that happens here, it's all over. Useless is a really good mod. Useless is a really good, like, quick draw on the shoutouts, quick draw on any sort of commands is really there as a ride or die for, like, John J. Torres. Who else do you mod for, Useless? Useless, every single time I'm in John's chat, within the second of me sending my first message, you're already... Like, it's immediate. It's without even, like, a second hesitation. Just John? Gotcha. Yeah, see? Even Spam's heard it. Even around Spam's neck of the woods, they've heard it. Alright, 20 gold. What a prank. We're gonna go down to this light axe, I suppose. Why not? Cast the spell of Harm 2 during battle? That's cool. And the ninja can use it. That's cool. Give a little bit of undead ability. So let's grab that. What's the mage staff saying? Casts fire 2 when used in battle. That's good too. Your hearing's off then. Damn. Okay. Going down here. Yeah, I do. I do. We've been referring to it as the Power Peninsula over here. Around these parts. Around these parts, it was the Power Peninsula. But yeah, we did a little bit. We got a couple levels out of the Power Peninsula for sure. Yeah, by the time we got there, we were a little too strong for it. Wow, that's strong. Cool. Okay. And that's with the opal armor, huh? Okay, the mage staff casts fire 2. I think that's probably better than confusion. Being able to cast fire 2 like that. If I ever thought about doing an FF1 randomizer as a Goated Plus incentive, it's a good idea, but no, I hadn't at the time. And any sort of like randomizer or speed runs or things like that, I think just like given my sensibilities, I would want to move on to the next thing before doing stuff like that. Like we had Die Forever in chat during Deus Ex and during 7th Guest. Die Forever made the Deus Ex randomizer, which is awesome, by the way. It works great, it looks great, it runs great. I would recommend it. But for the playthrough on the channel, I think just like moving along to new games is just a little bit more. You watched that Deus Ex randomizer run in ESA? Nice. Nice. I think they're gearing up for another speed run. I don't know if it's randomizer or vanilla, but Die Forever was on streaming the other night. And the stream title was like gearing up for, you know, some sort of speedrunning community thing. Okay, this casts light too? Or harm too, rather? So what if I just slapped that here? No. Let's give that to Cece so that she can cast harm too without, you know, without actually needing to have it. It doesn't need to be equipped. So between the mage staff and the wizard staff, what's stronger? The wizard staff is stronger. But the mage staff we can have in our, you know, arsenal. Alright. Alright, we're doing well. Now we just go down to here to get to floor 5. Perfect. Yeah, like, I respect all that kind of stuff, and I like watching it. I really like lizard staff. I really like fucking Ocarina of Time randomizers a lot. But it's just not my kind of thing as a streamer. I would much rather just move on to the next full playthrough. Okay. You know. Man. Alright, Fire 2 is going to be super weak against all these water guys. This is awesome! Now that I've learned this, like, item stuff, I feel like a whole new door has opened up to me with regards to ability strategy. Okay, that's 12,000 gold in there. Yep. Okay. Here we go. We're in the floor with a bunch of doors. Start right here. You meet a mermaid. You've responded to me. I sure have. Hello. If we cannot regain the power of water, we will become bubbles, then disappear. Oh no. 1760 gold, I'll take it. 9,000 gold, I'll definitely take it. That's really good. In fact, because you need the most help right now, yes. Whoa, wait. Look at my gold. 77774. Was there anything in here? I wasn't paying attention. Mermaid. My friend Daryl went to the land, then never returned. I've often wondered what happened. Maybe she grew legs and walked away. It's kind of sad. I hope that it's the person that we met in town that had legs. Unbelievable! You can breathe underwater? I'm impressed. 2750 gold. I don't know if battles are gonna happen here. Please save the sea and make the orb shine again. That's what I'm trying to do. I suppose you are the legendary. The person that had legs narrows it down so much. No, there was somebody that was like showing off that they had legs. It's so crazy that I've got legs. Look at my legs. Are we gonna become bubbles? I hope not. This game rocks. Yeah, the person with legs, right. The person that we saw in the town that has legs. This is the shrine's top floor. The Fiend of Water, Kraken. Kraken? I'm a Kraken from the sea. Anybody know what that's from? In the mall fountain. Lives on the bottom floor. To unlock the Mirage Tower, the Lephanish used a musical tone. We found a pier. That is a quote from Juno, by the way. Opal Shield? Love to see it. Can you use it? No. Just take that. As long as the Fiend of Water lives, we... Oh, boo-hoo. So sad. 5,000? Did we go up here? I think we gotta go all the way around to get to that one. Yeah, this is the one where one had 10. Yeah, how do I get to that? I saw that there was a little path. Not up here, up there, that way. Let's see. Has anybody started doing Halloween decorating? That's what I'm doing all day tomorrow. Minky Moo and I are gonna start, you know, get the spider web up on the front porch and whatever else, really get the decorating cracking. Opal Gauntlet. Can't hold anymore. So I'm sure that's armor. If I can't hold anymore... Yeah. Decorated for fall. There's pumpkins and leaves out. Very nice. Opal Helmet. The Slab. Now we gotta go to Dr. Un. But not before we finish out this dungeon. Can Bart wear the opal helmet? I'm sure he can, right? No? I have real spider webs on the front door. Does that count? Can I leave it at that? We do too. But we have like a big rope spider web that we hang from one corner. I'll send a picture when it's all said and done. It always looks nice. So only the... Wait. Opal armor. Opal shield. Opal helmet. So this is like the best armor in the game, aside from dragon armor. Right next to the doorbell, it can be interactive for the kids, right. But I want the ribbon on Dale, just for safekeeping. I think that that's way more useful. Make sure he doesn't get turned to stone or whatever. Or paralyzed. Okay, I think I got everything here. So now we go down. Let's see, let's make sure I got it all. 27, 10,000, 10, Opal Helmet, Opal Gauntlet, Slab, 41, 5, 9, 1760, Opal Bracelet, Pure, Opal Shield. I got all of it, and we talked to everybody too. So, here's the plan. Magic, CC, exit. This'll be faster than going all the way down. We can just kind of shortcut. Any armor special effects? Let me see. The light axe which we got casts harm 2. The bracelet, none of the armor. The power gauntlet protects against the use of saber. That one has a special effect. I did secure my son's costume, a witch. He said not a wizard, and yes to the witch dress, so that's that. That's awesome. That's awesome. What year did everybody stop, like, getting a costume together for Halloween? For me, I think it was like 7th grade. Like 6th grade, I definitely like had something. Probably the same or earlier. Yeah, I had a couple of really good costumes. My mom and I went to like the party store near us and got a balloon that could blow like way, 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 way huge. Like an oversized balloon. And we paper mache'd it and painted it green and then cut out alien eyes on it. And so I had a massive oversized alien head. And I'll see if my mom has pictures of it. Like, I had to cut out, like, for my shoulders so that it would, like, it was huge. It literally, like, was, like, my entire head. And then I did one year where we had, like, fake hands around my waist and had, like, a big head up here so it looks like somebody was, like, carrying me away. Like, fake legs dangling out right here and fake hand. Have you seen those? You know what I'm talking about? But like homemade them all. Never did any sort of store-bought like licensed costume or anything like that. I was always making up shit. I kept getting a costume because of my siblings, so we did themed ones, but I stopped caring around 9th grade. Yeah, I was like, what's going on with my chair right now? I like got to a point around 7th grade where I was like, I'm just a pedestrian. That's what my Halloween costume is. That'll show 'em. Give me your candy. I'm a pedestrian for Halloween. That's my costume. Right. I just wanted candy. Yeah, I was just a little asshole. I have fake hands. They're stretchy and stick to anything. Have you ever gotten one of those fake hands like stuck on the ceiling for a really, really, really long time? What's up, Kuth? How are you? Wizard's the one that can confuse, right? Those things are worse than noodles, yeah. It wouldn't allow that to exist, right? Like that, it's like you don't really have a choice because it's so adhesive, it's just stuck up there. I'm not saying it's good, it's horrible, but it is real. Okay. I just had to like take a quick mental note of what our magic is saying right now. I would have gotten the ladder and scraped it off. Fair enough. One year, me and my sister went as unicorns. I still have the onesie. Then the other year, me and her went as dinosaurs. So I had a giant inflatable Barney costume. It was awesome. Those are cool. Those inflatable ones where like the fucking fan sticks on you. Those are fun. Make those hands with crazy glue. Don't give them ideas. Don't give them ideas. I never did any sort of like themed costume. In fact, I don't know what my sister ever went for as Halloween. I can't even like think about what she might have worn. One of my neighbors gave out a penny as that's fucked. That's so messed up. Like she wanted to get egged. I always did hybrid things like a zombie punk rock vampire. That is a hybrid. There's a lot going on there. That's funnier. So they were just teaching kids to gamble. Reach in, you might get the dollar coin. You might, hey, you might. There are dollar coins in there, and it might be yours. Yeah, it was awesome. We want to do this. 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 On the same street with the one house that gave out the full-sized candy bars. As a retrospect, I probably should have went as a vampire pirate instead. That's a good one. A vampirate. After Penny Lady, our friend group decided to go to the rich neighborhood where they gave out full candy and soda. For us, that was downtown. So, in like where I grew up, my town had really nice houses in the actual downtown hub area that could like connect, that were like walkable to downtown. And after we did our neighborhood and like did our neighborhood lap, because we had a smaller neighborhood where there were like, the houses were really, really spread out, but there were never any kids. So our neighborhood was actually pretty good for full-size candy bars because it was a lot of like older retirees that like didn't have kids anymore, and there was a lot of space for them to spread out, like larger lawns and things. But we would go downtown, and downtown was like crazy. Like people did like entire like stage shows in their front yard. Like a whole thing where like in the front yard was like an event where it was like, gather round, and they would have like magic, like these families would like research magic beforehand and put on a magic show in the front yard. More decorations usually meant more candy. Downtown, that wasn't the case, because they spent so much on the decorations and there were so many people. I mean, like, the streets were closed off. It was like a huge thing for the community. Everybody would go. The firehouse had a Halloween costume competition that was like age groups. So like the 9 through 10 costume competition, and then whatever else, 10 through 11, and so on and so forth. You worked your way up. We want to go, we're here now. So there's nothing down there. That's a waste of our time. So we're going all the way over here. It was really cool. So you kind of like had two very different types of Halloweens. You had the small, slow, but nice candy, like private Halloween kind of thing. And then you would go a 10-minute drive downtown, and it was like a huge, big event. And like you'd always have like the adults that would dress up in like Michael Myers and like not be with anybody, just be walking around dead silent as Michael Myers with like a fake knife in hand. Like, not with like a group, just a guy who like every year gets excited to just stand on a corner as Michael Myers. I did make the mistake going to this guy's door whose lawn looked like it was decorated to be a junkyard. Turned out it was just his lawn. He wasn't too happy that I complimented the decor. Right? You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful about stuff like that. Man, we got so many of these guys. You know what? I don't really want to... Let's just do this. And let's heal. Halloween and All Saints Day go hand in hand in my memories. Always went to the graves with my mom. I never had any sort of like All Saints Day. Just double down, say night, right, exactly. I never had anything like that where I would go and commemorate anything like, no traditions in that way. But that's sweet though. In Michigan, where I grew up, the night before, what is the night before Halloween called for you guys? What's October 30th? Because it's everywhere regionally, it's different. All Hallows Eve. Okay. Anybody else? Because in Michigan, it's Devil's Night. And you can look that up. Devil's Night is the pre-Halloween Halloween. And Devil's Night is the night that you know, TP houses or egg houses or whatever. I never did anything like that, but Devil's Night is like fucking around, trickery, like that's where you just get mean. But I think it's only Michigan. It's only like Metro Detroit that calls it Devil's Night. Devil's Night. Yeah, look at like this heat map of where in the United States calls it different things. Michigan may be the only state to call it Devil's Night. I'm saying. If it'll load. Huh. Never heard of Devil's Night. Yeah, it didn't load. Always cold, scrapping grass, fixing flowers in like 5 different cemeteries. Right. It is kind, though. Devil's Night sounds familiar, like an old news broadcast. I just saw the Wikipedia thing for it stated, the decline of Devil's Night arsons. So I guess, like, arson was a big problem for Devil's Night back when. I should give Vivi the harm axe that casts harm too. That's really helpful. Is Michigan the state that's super into the devil? I forget which state, but there's one that loves devil mythology. Many roads and locations are dripped in devil lore. I mean, there's Hell, Michigan. So, like, maybe? I've never, like, thought of it as, like a devil through line. It's just, like, you know, Hell, Michigan is, like, an hour and 20 minutes away from where I grew up, and it was just a stupid town that had, like, one street corner with a general store. Pennsylvania has the Gates of Hell. Ohio, there's a place called Pee Creek. I always remember that one. Oh, wow, look at everything here. Wait, no, this is... There's another light axe? There's another ribbon? Okay. Where are we going? I gotta go all the way... Okay. Light axe over there. Ribbon here. And then money, money, money. Money, 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 money. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get some levels. That's a cool name, Gates of Hell. There's a Busta Rhymes Island. Not too far from me. And it was rumored to be named that because people were growing weed there. What? Okay. I know you're telling the truth. Busta Rhymes Island. Man. The island was named in 2005 by Shrewsbury resident Kevin O'Brien, who began frequenting and caring for the upkeep of the island. O'Brien stated he wanted it to be called Busta Rhymes Island as it had, quote, rope swinging, blueberries, and stuff Busta would enjoy. You know what? Sure. Sure. I support it. Have you ever been? Why not? I haven't been. It's like in the middle of a lake. You should go. Reporting live from Busta Rhymes Island. I'll make the pilgrimage. That's what it would be, though. It would be a pilgrimage. I googled a thing near me and there's a whole damn website. Huh. Okay, did I get everything? Can't hold anymore. So that means that that's armor. What is it? Oh, that's the ribbon. Right? We need that. That is a necessity. Armor? Drop this copper. Huge. Huge. Armor. Ribbon. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And this is empty. Alright. I have to run to the restroom. I will be right back in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna run 90 seconds of ads so that the next half hour of the stream is ad-free for anybody new popping in. But, I'll be right back. I just have to pee really. So, update. While I was on my break, I talked to Minky Moo. In cross-referencing what she found on one of the cat's beds with pictures online, it seems the cats have a tapeworm. We knew that they were wormed, and we used, like worm dewormer treatments that you like put in the back of their neck and it kind of just seeps in and, is a dewormer, anti-fleas deworm. The deworming treatment that we used does not care for, does not do tapeworm. So we have to go to Petco, PetSmart, whatever tomorrow and actually get the proper treatment for them. Yep. We got Walmart sells it. Cool. There's a Walmart really close. Yeah, just for that one specifically, like, we have like a monthly flea and worm kind of treatment that's like topical, but it doesn't do anything for tapeworms. So, well. I didn't even know there is skin dewormer. Yeah. I don't know. Minky Moo has it, but there sure is. Get me out, actually. Can I get out of this situation? Horrible run. I discovered it because there was a little bug on the couch from when I was outside and I wanted to make sure there weren't any more, and then I saw a little segment. Sucks. Maybe I'll make the Walmart trip tonight. You could. It's still open. You definitely could. Man, how am I gonna do this? Let's see if we can confuse them. Cece can't die. That's the thing. Anybody else can die. If Cece dies, we're in trouble. Because Cece's the one that keeps everybody else alive. Oh, whoa, he got stunned. I thought they don't get stunned. Because of the ribbon. I guess it doesn't work that way in this one. Huh. Well, this is scary. We're fucked, I think. That's not strong enough to kill anybody. Man, these dudes are tough. He's dead. He's dead. Come on, please. Save the day. Save the day. Save the day. Whoo! Lightning 3 to the fucking rescue. And that's a huge experience payday. So here's what we do. We gotta go. We gotta go back. Exit. We gotta get them back to life. But, you know, it makes sense why they're so ravenously eating food. It kind of puts those pieces together. Little fucking tapeworm is hogging their meals. Yeah, now we have to remove it. Yeah, that's true. They're so ravenous for food because we feed them, you know, twice a day, but they're like 5:30 a.m. rolls around and Bailey's pushing shit off of counters. Percy's meowing up a storm. They're like, they need it. Okay, all right, here we go. This is a good dungeon. This is a real good dungeon. I like this one a lot. And you know, being able to exit, while it does make things a little easier, for sure, it's nice for pacing it all out. I really like that it's right connected to the town, too. Come on, baby. Get me out of here. Might as well just attack. Might as well. Heal. Let's just pop one of these. Whoa, crit? 99? Damn. Jeez. Anybody have an interesting story to tell? I can't think of anything at all to talk about. Anybody have a jumping off point for me? I feel like ever since this deworm thing, my mind is just like, ah, shit. Now we have to deal with that. And it's like all I can think of. I have 8 regular lightning. I'll use them up. I'm eating my 3rd bowl of pasta salad. Okay, so this is a good jumping off point. Food is always a good one, Nancy. I appreciate you. I've never liked pasta salad. I've never liked potato salad. I might be at the point in my life where I could like it now. Wait, am I going the right way? I don't want to get lost. Yeah, okay. It's all I've ate today, actually. I had, like, 3 bites of an apple until it fell on the floor. You haven't had my potato and pasta salad? That's true. I haven't. That's for sure. I'm a pretty picky eater. But in an effort to not sound like annoying about it, I've always considered myself like a simple eater, by comparison. And really, it's just out of a lack of wanting to explore. And as I've gotten older, I've gotten a lot better at trying things out. But when I was a kid, I was like, actually, I have a bone to pick with you. How did you not know what ambrosia sap? I had never heard of it. I've still never, you're the only person I've ever heard say that in my life. I've never heard of it. As I've gotten older, I've gotten better. Like, as I said, I've had my first Italian sub this year. It was something that I never had before. Because as a kid, I was just like, just give me like ham, salami, and provolone cheese toasted, and then just don't ask any more questions. I never had it. I didn't have it even now. I hadn't heard of it until Nancy brought it up during the Deus Ex playthrough. Oh, the Italian? The Italian I had because Jesse recommended it. On one of my first days in Jesse's stream, I was like, yo, streamer, what should I get for lunch? And Jesse's like, can't go wrong with an Italian sub, especially if you're like hungry. Like, are you hungry? And I was like, yeah, I'm pretty hungry. And Jesse was like, get an Italian. I was like, all right, I've never got one. Sure. I always scarf mine down. Yeah. I'd never had one before. Let's do this. Let's heal. Let's lightning too. You're so lucky Jesse didn't say anything deranged. As I said, one of my first streams there, Jesse was still in like new person territory, like don't go too off the deep end kind of thing. I caught him on a good day. It was during the Kingdom Hearts playthrough. Jesse could have said Subway and you would have had a bad lunch. No, Jesse straight up recommended Jersey Mike's. Jesse was like, and trust me, Jersey Mike's probably the best place you can get a sub. And so I did, and now it's like a regular staple in my life. Just grabbing a Jersey Mike's Italian when I'm like hungry for a lunch. Jersey Mike's Italian is the best. But, Franco, you just fired some shots at Nancy there. Nancy, for no reason, catching strays. Okay. Another light axe? I don't think I need a second one. Power Gauntlet? What does that do? Protects against the use of Saber. And I don't know what Saber is. But nobody else can... I don't care. Can I tell you I don't care? Can I be honest with you guys and say I don't care? We're going progress mode. Local pizza joints have good subs sometimes too. That's a good shout out. We have a local place that's like, they're like an arcade sandwich place. Once again, y'all haven't had my Subway. It's true. There's like a arcade sandwich place. That's good. I don't let the nasty bread fly. I don't under or over toast. Perfect toast 100% of the time. Yeah, I've never had Nancy's Subway. They're both confused. Get owned, idiots. They're attacking each other. Look at these fools. He just hit itself. Unbelievable. Dude, we're power leveling too. We're nearly level 20 here. Look at this. Is everybody 20? Not quite, but getting there. Getting close. and we're pulling up to orb number 3. And not only that, we have done everything we need to get to orb number 4. We have the slab, we have the cube from the waterfall. Have you had the soups at Subway? My store only got cheddar broccoli, but I got it every shift. No. No. I don't want to say there's no way that I would do that, because I might. Not big on soup, honestly. So one of my go-to quick meals at home are Campbell's Chunky Soup, specifically the savory pot roast. I can always, when no one's got me, I know Campbell's Chunky Soup savory pot roast has got me. Alright. So we're here. We gotta go to the left and up, okay? The scale of this map is all off. It makes everything look way bigger than it actually is. Of course you like clam chowder. That's the least surprising thing I've heard all day. I've never had clam chowder in my life. Never in my life. I like cream of crab more. Huh. Of course the one that Dale's gonna attack did enough damage to... Creamy crab, I don't care what it's called. Popular soup around these parts. I've never been, you know, in like a seafood-centric... Right, like Nancy, I'm with you. Grew up in Michigan. Like, you don't get crab soup. What the fuck are you talking about? If you get crab, you're going to like all-you-can-eat crab legs. Right, in Maryland, of course. It makes total sense. It's just never like... It wasn't until I got to New York that I had a lobster roll for the first time in my life. And then I got a really good promotion at work, and I used to like go on lobster roll hunts in New York City, like trying to find the best lobster roll in the city. My favorite steak in the city, unfortunately, the place closed during the pandemic. They didn't make it. I don't know if my favorite lobster roll still exists. But I do know that my favorite... We got lobster rolls up the ass here in Maine. Yeah, when I went to Vermont with my dad. So during the pandemic in August, my dad came up from Wisconsin, where he lives now, to kind of give me some time off, and because I was taking care of my grandma at the time. And we went on a 4-day trip in Vermont and just drove around, and we did a covered bridge hunt. We went on a website that had the named and marked locations on a map of every single covered bridge in Vermont, and tried to see in one weekend how many we could drive under. It was really fun. It was a really, really fun trip. I'd recommend doing it. And I had probably 4 or 5 lobster rolls during that trip too. I love lobster rolls. My favorite orange chicken Chinese restaurant closed 15 years ago. Doesn't it suck when you still carry that pain? Landlocked Illinoisian here. Illinoisan? Illinoisan? Is that how you would say that? Anyway. The place with my favorite wings in town closed over COVID. That sucks. How do I get to this, asshole? Oh, there's a door. Okay. You're leaving right now? Cool. See ya. Sorry? Yeah, you can look. If you can find anything. If you find something cool, get something cool. Alright, love ya. Bye. No. Get Wormy out of here. Get Wormy out. Alright. Here we go, everybody. I wasn't about to have that cat run in here like that. Okay. Another boss. Scary. It always is. I always get a little nervous before fighting these bosses. Little Wormy. I didn't want to deal with him. Alright, here we go. Whoo! Okay, here we go. The fiend's ball is shattered, evaporating all the water. Ho ho ho! How foolhardy to dare challenge me, Kraken, the fiend of the water. Holy shit. Okay, I think first things first, we cast Fast on Dale. And I use the Invisibility 2 to get our guard up, Zeus Gauntlet. Who's blowing up my fucking phone? It's PayPal. Okay. Now, we go Lightning 3. We go... This... Draconic said this stacks. So, do it again. PayPal loves telling me they took my money away. Every time a Twitch resub pops, I get a Twitch email and a PayPal email. Back to back. Yeah. Okay. Damn, that's strong. But that's stronger, idiot! Let's go! Level 20. Ready? Oh yeah, baby! The third of 4 orbs is ours. And you know what? We got the slab, so we know exactly where to go next. We take the slab to Dr. Un. Everybody knows them. We learn the language. We then, with the language, go to question mark place. 3 orbs down, baby. And then we use the cube. Okay, alright, we're cruising. We're cruising. This feels good. Level 20, can you believe it? Yeah, just get me out of this battle. Perfect. I don't fight overworld people anymore. I don't stoop that low. Alright, somebody like this I can just take out. I'll stoop this low. I'll take out the Nacho. Yeah, Nacho. Nacho. Dude, we're cruising. What's its name, though? It's Na Ocho. This is its name. Naucho. But like in the guide? Oh shit. Maybe it's different in this guide. Oh, wait a minute. Final tip. Bonus game. Push the A and B buttons together 55 times while aboard the ship. Like this? Oh, the ship, not the airship. Okay, 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 pirate ship, pirate ship. Where's our pirate ship docked? Good call. It's down here somewhere, right? I thought it was here. Oh, it's where we got the airship. So, way down here. Yeah. Okay. We're doing it. Sick! Yeah, we're doing this right now. Now see your haters? Get owned. Wow, this predicted every single Final Fantasy game, 1 through 15. Can you believe it? It's all right here. Six, seven. You're good at this? Want to play a Nancy Drew game? Eventually. I got myself a little stumped up though, right now. I used to do these a lot as a kid. I had a little 15 key thing just like this that I used to do as a kid all the time. But I haven't done them in years. Now we're all fucked. Zero Escape has lots of these too? That's cool. These are good puzzles. I'm a fan of them. They are fun. Alright. Sliding puzzles are a staple of any puzzle. Did 7th Guest have a sliding puzzle? I don't remember. I really don't remember at all. No, we'll do it like this. We'll go here. I don't think you can do this. Why? You think it's out of order in a way that can't be solved? You totally can. Oh. Did it? I can't remember it. I can't remember the 7th guest one for the life of me. The can puzzle. I gotta tell, I don't remember it. And, like, that's just my stupid brain. I do not remember at all. I don't remember if there was a slider puzzle, but I remember the cans making words. It was dumb. I remember that. But the cans that made the words, it wasn't a sliding puzzle. I'm all mixed up now. Sorry, everybody who was rooting for me. The problem is I'm gonna have to destroy the top in order to get... Wait? Yeah, I'm gonna have to destroy the top in order to get what I need now. Susie's watching this, like, not like this, hands. Come on. Now we're all over the map. Like, I can't do your level of, like, visual to... Sometimes scrambling helps, sometimes. I don't want to if I don't have to. But we may be at a point where I have to. Sometimes scrambling just puts you in the right spot after a while of scrambling. Like, I used to be able to, like, know exactly where to go for each one of these. But I don't have it anymore at all. This game rocks. Wait. There we go. There it is. Woohoo! Solved. All right, what's next? Let's go to Melmond. To return to your adventure, press B. That's just like a fun thing. Okay. Cool, why not? Quest's End? Are we here? No. We gotta go to Melmond. What are you talking about, Quest's End? Are we closer than I think we are? Hold up. Ignore the chapter name. It's just freaking me out. We go here. Dr. Un is here, if I remember correctly. Because everybody knows who they are. And he's up in this corner. That guy. A slab! This slab will lead us to solve the riddle of the Lafinish. Now listen to me. Warriors, revive the power of the orbs. Yeah, but what did you do? Yeah, but Dr. Un. What do you mean, listen to me? What did you do? This is where if I was a kid and that just happened to me, it'd be over. Before the internet? I put all these pieces together. I did everything you asked. And this is what we get? Old guy scammed us. Right, what the hell? There's gotta be somewhere I haven't gone yet. Well, let's see. We got the slab, right? How to reach the shrine, Dr. Un's brother, right. Could this be the translation slab? The answer one way or another lies at the bottom of the sea, right, of course. Everybody knows me, I'm Dr. Un, of course. We know them. Everybody knows them. So we have their slab. And he will teach you the language. Okay, and then we have the cube. The cube is a sort of key that opens the way to the Fiend of Wind. Use it on the top floor of the Mirage Tower. There seems to be no end to the questions. How does one get to the Mirage Tower? What good is it knowing the language? Where did the robot in the waterfall come from? The answers lie just ahead in the final chapter. Can Dr. Un really help you? Who were the Sky Warriors and what happened to them? Is there a secret entrance to the Mirage Tower? To unlock the Mirage Tower, the Lefinish use a musical tone. Right. Through terrors no other heroes dared to face, the Light Warriors have come to the final chapter in their great adventure. Ahead lies the mystery of the Mirage Tower and the rumors of a castle in the sky. One fiend, the Fiend of Wind, remains to be tamed, but what comes after that? All will be revealed in time. The Floating Castle. In the early days of the technological ascendancy of Lefine, a debate raged over whether it was a good idea to build castles in the sky. Some people argued that what goes up must come down, and as a result, those people still on the ground when the castles eventually came down would get squashed. Others said that if man had been meant to build castles in the sky, he would have been given nests, but no one really understood that argument, and few supported it. A lack of support was in fact the problem most people had with floating architecture. Defying gravity was all well and good when it came to airships, but castles were another thing altogether. Many of the Lefinish believed that something terrible would happen if the castle was built. But the castle was built, and a staff of robots was made to keep the place in order. The Sky Warriors made it their home and kept peace throughout the world until the coming of the Fiend of Wind. Then everything changed. An enemy force of cruel monsters swept in like a tornado, and the Sky Warriors escaped with a single airship. The people of Lefine wondered if they had unwittingly set loose the horror, but no one took the blame, and the problem only got worse. So I think we're going right here. I think we go right there. Let's blast off. Okay, where is this town? Right there. I'm sure we can't land in any of these places. It's gonna be like take a long haul. Can't land here, there's no way. Yeah. Okay, so we got our route cut out for us. Let's find the fastest way. Up through here. You can't land on the marshland. Up through here. So from this lake, we gotta go... I don't know. Where do we land? Not there. Not here. And we can't go by sea. There's no river connecting either. So it's not like we can take a river connection. Okay, so I suppose we go to the desert first. We go to this? I guess. It's the only other place we can go. Without looking at the guide, I mean, that's what it looks like to me. Whoa, look at these guys. Anquilo. Holy shit. Oh. Oh, they hit hard. They sure hit hard. Hell yeah, dinosaurs. Yeah, truly. Nope. Nope. Cure 2. I hope Old Drunk got their sandwich. I really do. I've been thinking about it. I hope their sister got them the sandwich. They deserved it. And I hope they put the Italian seasoning on it. Got me thinking about sandwiches too. Might get one tomorrow. Yeah, me too. I have a sandwich place I really love around here. I'm gonna get a damn sandwich. I have so many cupcakes to bake and frost tomorrow. Shit. Vivi, congrats on level 20. We are going to pop a cabin here. I don't know if this is... I mean, let's look. How do I get there, though? If you visit before taking the Slab to Dr. On, it could be a frustrating trip. Oh, cool. The fact is they speak an ancient language, so you wouldn't be able to read what they've said. I don't know how to get there. Where do we land to... Oh. Oh! To go to the Mirage Tower, land the airstrip on this patch of grass of the Eastern Mountains. Land near the lake shown here. I didn't even notice that. One patch? Damn. One patch of grass. The Desert Tower... Ooh! Dinosaur! The Desert Tower will come after the town. Try and confuse it? Stupid dinosaur? Shit. Oh my god, I just hit for 400 and it didn't... Man. The Desert Tower we will go to, but I don't want to get to the top of the Desert Tower and then be like, sorry, you gotta go to Lefine first. You know what I mean? I don't want to do a completely wrong order of operations. Like, I'm sure that the town will either tell us something or give us something that will make... Oh, these guys are going to be a breeze in comparison. Yeah. Oh, JRPGs. I love them so. Alright, and now we just beat the rest. And we'll be good. Okay. Get some levels too while we're on our little journey here. Okay. That really wasn't too far at all. You know what? Just fight them by hand. Cool. Oh, this is good. If we can do the setup and then be ready for next week to be the finale, we can do 2 nights of Undying, 1 night of Final Fantasy, and beat both. We, the Finnish, only our bravest became Sky Warriors. Your airship was theirs. Right, it was buried underground from the floater. At the time of destruction, a legend was born. In 400 years, warriors with orbs will appear to save our people. Are you? Well, we have 3. We need 1. Oh, the Light Warriors, the legend is true. The floating castle. Our ancestors lived there. The Mirage Tower is the entrance. More spooky marble rolls, it's true. Our last 5 warriors left to find the cause of the world's decay. We know they live, but as bats. Oh my god, the bats? We fought with Tiamat, but we were unsuccessful. The fiend now inhabits our floating castle. The power of wind was taken by Tiamat. With this chime... See, I didn't even look that up. I just knew that there was some order of operations that we had to be here first. With this chime, you can enter the Mirage Tower. Perfect. We knew that a great power controlled the fiends. Our 5 bravest warriors left, never to return. This game's awesome, man. I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna miss it. It's such a good one. Until 400 years ago, we controlled the power of the wind. This enabled us to suspend the castle in the air. 400 years ago, we had an advanced civilization. Our interest was the universe. Honestly, kind of Chrono Triggery, right? Like the Chrono Trigger Sky Castle stuff. The people on the ground, the earthbound people, and the people in the sky, and like the 2 class that were kind of at battle in that time. The floating castle floats high in the sky, seemingly among the stars. We have passed on the legends from generation to generation, but 400 years have caused our memories to fade. Zeal, thank you. I forgot the name of the town. Zeal. I wonder if the robots made by our ancestors are still moving. We met one of those. We got the cube from him. Yeah, it really does. Doesn't it remind you of Zeal a little bit too? I can't be the only one thinking that. Okay. We got the chime. We got what we needed. Oh. Life 2. Does that come back with full health? Brings a warrior back with HP fully restored. You know what? I don't know if I have that. I don't have a level 8 slot yet. We'll get it eventually, but I don't have it right now. Do you know what level we get level 8 magic slots? Because I think Nuke would be a fun one to get, too. Glad we got the chime. Around 25. Okay. Let's buy him. Let's buy him. Are these the last spells in the game? I don't know how useful Life 2 is. I have Life, and then I just use my potions. You know? I'll get Nuke. Where are the... Why does it say that these are clinics, too? Whatever. Is there more down here? Just people to talk to, maybe? Or no, that's just... Oh, you know what that is? This is them placing their fighter in a place and taking a screenshot of the map. Like, this is how they had to do it. They stitched together CRT pictures of each place on the map. So this is just the main fighter in each of these places standing there so that they could stitch together the photographs. That's so funny. Totally makes sense. There was no, like, print screen or extraction for Nintendo Power to make. Look, even this. That's the airship, 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 and it's stitched together, spliced screenshots, and I'll bet you they're just pictures of a PVM or TV screen. Wow. How cool. All right. Let's head back. Wait, I gotta go around this way. You know what? Just because I don't want to die and lose anything, and also we can get our magic back. Little Zombo. Love to see it. That means I can use a little bit of harm action. And we'll do fire too. Why not? Oh man, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. This NES capture is so dank, man. No other word for it. What's up, KCG? Yeah, this is an emulator, man. This isn't even capture. This is the... Where is it? Yeah, this is the Blarg 2X filter. Embarrassed? No, don't be. That means it's doing its job well. Blarg got you. Doesn't it look good? It looks better, you know, like you get the beautiful being able to play with like a Bluetooth controller and whatnot, but you also have the benefit of having a capture looking. Bulserg got glmoked? Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so, old drunk. Hey, did you get your sandwich? One thing I forgot to mention in my What You're Playing Wednesday for Tiny Rogues that had one of the better CRT filters I'd seen in Pixel games. That's cool. So mad I've missed this playthrough. Dude, I've been loving it. I just learned today, you know, 16, 17 hours in, that, yes, I totally do, because we were talking about it earlier, like the benefit of playing this one as opposed to just jumping right into any one of the others. And it's like the namelessness of all of this. The fact that the world is happening around you. The world isn't happening, you know what I mean? Like, you're not the protagonist, really. You're just kind of like 4 warriors that are exploring different places and pulling up to a town and learning their secrets. One of the other fun things we did, KCG, I haven't been like too thorough on it as I was at the beginning, but this is a notes app called Obsidian, where you can tag things based on locations, enemies, characters, and then hit this button, and boom, you can see every location. So the cube is our way into the floating castle. The Earth Cave is southwest of Melmond and where the vampire is. You had a less organized... So I started with a notepad, but then swapped it to this just so that everybody could see it all together. You know what I mean? As opposed to just something I'm looking off screen and jotting down every so often. But yeah, it's been great. Ooh, I forgot that we could do that. Alright, to the Mirage Tower. They were camping out at my airship? What the fuck? Not cool. And I'm like leveled in such a way that I'm like, when I pull up to new places, I'm still struggling. Like, I'm not just steamrolling everything. And it feels good. I feel like I've struck a balance of, like, people die a lot. I have to use, like, the life spell or go back to town or whatever. It hasn't been a walk in the park for me. It's been great. You know what? I think we'll kill them this turn, so... Let's use ice. Oh no, so weak. Holy shit. But we did kill them this turn. Just as I suspected. Alright, fair enough. That's fine. Yeah, we'll set everything up this stream so that next stream we'll be able to have, you know, the finale of it all. Because, like, I want to head to the Mirage Tower here. Now we have the chime. And the other good thing that having the capture here is I've been jumping back and forth to the Nintendo Power Strategy Guide and the manual and all that stuff. So I have all of the, you know, same as we did like Metroid style. All the classic stuff. And like, it's not 100% accurate. They were kind of making some shit up. They were definitely like spitballing. There's a lot of things that were just like the Temple of Ordeals keeps you on your toes. It totally does. But the temple, you know what? Let's do. Was all wrong. All of like they just put little letters next to pillars and like didn't really care. Like if we go back to that, all of these numbers, all these letters, A, B, C, D, these were wrong. These were not right. They were completely incorrect. All across the board. Actually, I think like 3 of them were wrong. But yeah, let's go to the Mirage Tower. Okay. Dude, these guys are painful. These guys are really painful, and I don't have... What does the paragraphs say? Which paragraphs? The one about the Mirage Tower? I'm just gonna figure it out. I don't want to do proactive guide stuff. I want to do like reactive guide stuff. Oh right, these don't get affected by my sword swings at all. So if I walk up to it and nothing... Oh, on the crazy pillar teleporter? I'll take a look. I'll take a look. Give me a second. Man. Dude, I just learned that, oh, maybe it said go to B, then D, and I just thought to do them in order. I'll take a look. I just found out that the items had active effects. KCG, it's not told in the manual of the game. It's only told in the strategy guide of the game. So I didn't learn it until today. I was like completely in the dark about that stuff. It was like a super late discovery. That like so much magic can be used. If you really want to help, you could dial the 900 number. Right, exactly. If I really needed the help, the Nintendo hit tip line is there for me. But yeah, this has been a lifesaver today. Had the same party but with a red mage instead of a black mage. Interesting. All of the characters were named through Marbles on Stream. So everybody put in potential names. I can show you the full list here. And then we rolled, and what won. The four letter, like, exclusive, that's all you could do. Just 4. A no magic run can be possible? Yeah, Old Drunk was saying, the most fun runs to watch are just 4 fighters. Justice for Glep? Glep's a good one. RPG? I forget which one. Oh, Minky Moo had Scud. Yeah, Minky Moo had Scud, and after I went to bed that night, after the stream, Minky Moo was like, I was pretty bummed out that, like, nobody gave Scud a reaction. I was sitting in the living room just laughing to myself about the name Scud. And I was like, I thought it was funny. I would have given Scud a marble. That was a Minky Moo name. We need a Mweep. Alright. I was able to walk in. Stamped on the bottom. That's a funny. Okay, so maybe it's something that we use later on? Let's check out the Mirage Tower. Here we go. Oh, you don't actually need to use it? Okay. So you don't need to use it. It's not an active thing. If they hope to get inside, they must get the chime from the man. Okay. Can you land in the desert? I don't think so. Anyway. Here we go. cabin. Love to see that. Nightmare and 2 bad men. 2 bad men. There are 3 different types of tents. So I don't know how the Pixel Remaster does this. In the NES version, you cannot heal on the overworld at all. You have to have a tent, cabin, or house. And what they do scales relatively. So a cabin heals more than a tent would on the map, and a house is the only one that can restore magic. So a house can restore magic on the overworld. You don't need to go back to a town to get your magic points back. But everything else... Do you think bad men can be harmed with harm? I guess we'll find out. It still had certain ones that gave more MP. Yeah. Sleeping bag, tent, cottage. Right, more or less. Ineffective. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Okay, let's just fight. Whatever. Just try and take these guys out. We're gonna leave here anyway in a second. Oh, that's what it is in the Pixel Remastered version. Oh, interesting. Got it. Sleeping bag is the first one, tent is the second, cottage is the third. I guess that makes sense. Get terminated. Ooh, level 21. Okay. I don't have any more room. Let's see what it is. 2, that's the Aegis Shield. So I'm assuming that thing's really good. Protects against glance and some other spells. Is it better than the Opal Shield? Where's the Opal Shield? Opal Shield 16, Aegis Shield 16. I guess it is better because it has an additional effect as opposed to just being, you know. But I don't want to drop the Opal Shield now. I mean, I'm probably not going to run back and sell it. Like, really. I'm not going to run back and sell it now. We've got enough money. I'm doing fine for money. Might as well just drop something a little weaker, like the Flame Shield for now. Perfect. And then armor. You can't use it, so we'll just swap these. We'll do that. 2750. 18,000. Vorpal? The fuck's a Vorpal? That's a weapon, right? I think I've seen that over here. Yeah, Vorpal. 24 and 25 can be used by the Red Wizard. Does it have any... It doesn't have any active ability. So what's he using right now? Have I tried using the Zeus Gauntlets yet? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and your memory served you right. It totally does. Oh, yeah, better than the Ice Sword. Right? 24, 25, where's the Ice Sword? 29, 25, no, it's not good. Oh, it's the best, no, what? Is it? Because he can use the Ice Sword, which is 29. Unless this is just wrong guide, which obviously it can be. We've been down this road before. But it doesn't look like it has anything special. I'm gonna go back to the ice sword, I think. I mean, maybe it's a mistake, but I'll figure that out later. 880 gold. Can't hold anymore. So this is another piece of armor. This is the heel helmet. That sounds nice. Restores some lost HP to warriors when used in battle. Can only be worn by the knight and the ninja. Let's see. I'll trade it for the silver helmet. Sure, why not? Okay. Heal helmet. Perfect. Now we've gotten some additional heal in the game. I got that up there. I gotta get this here. 3,400. Holy shit. Jeez. This is a scary lineup. Does harm work against Medusas? I guess we'll find out. We'll go lightning. And you know, go confuse, just to see if we can mitigate anybody. Okay, so that's 1, 2 confused. Worked. Unbelievable. That was so successful. Willie has a whole 2 inches of dirt on top of them. Hide and seek master. Nice. Jeez, that went really, really well for us. Okay, harm does not work against Medusas. File that away. Little mental note. And now, oh wait, no, I did the wrong one. The other one I have does flame 2, or fire 2. Huge hit. Perfect. Alright, now let's get out of here. Everything else we're fine on. I have to get here. So just get me out of this little area. This song rules. Whoa! Dude, these guys are fucking sick too. Give me a cure on Vivi. Give me a Zeus on everybody. And what am I even looking at? You're looking at a Chimera. You got like a dragon head here. You got another dragon head up here. You got a lion head here. Or maybe this is the snake, right? Isn't a Chimera a dragon, lion, and snake? So that's the snake with the fang. That's the lion head, and that's the dragon head with the wings. Come on, come on, come on. Confused. We got 2 of them. Hell yeah. I get decaying cow vibes? Hey, come on. Cut them some slack. They've been stuck in the Mirage Tower their whole life. not necessarily the best place for, like, cardio. Okay. Let's go outside. Let's pop a cabin. Let's pop a house. What do the monsters even eat here? You're looking at them. You're looking at 4 meals right on the screen. Okay. Next tower. Whoa. Gold, gold, Thor's hammer. Gold, gold, house, gold, sun sword, 10,000 gold, dragon armor. We gotta do that. You kidding me? Guard. Do these enemies... Wait a minute. These look like they... No, they're not affected by... They're not undead. Okay, good thing I checked. Okay, so just start attacking, I guess. Let's just do like an invincibility 2. See what hurts more. Oh, they can stun. Okay. We're alright. We're alright. 53, 58. Okay. I think that Cece can use the Thor's hammer, I think. And if she can, that's obviously what we're gonna use. Oh god, that's bad. I mean, I guess we just gotta fight. And you know what? If everybody's down like this, let's go Lightning 3. Cool. And let's do like a regular lightning. To see if we can finish him off. Okay, not quite. I'll do another one. Why not? There we go. Nice. Oh, you know what I haven't tried? I haven't tried the healing helmet. Monsters attack first, that sucks. Let's try the healing helmet. No real reason to, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Get double heal going. Okay, pretty weak. Oh, right, they're fire. Of course it would be weak. Okay, not too much, because it's not being used by a magic user, but better than nothing, I guess. Okay. Let's heal. Let's attack. Let's do ice, I guess. And then after this, we're gonna get everybody all patched up. This game's great. Nice. If that ninja's doing anything other than running away, it's a win. We love him. We're ninja supporters here now. Ooh, robot. He's got the Zeus gauntlet now, so at least he, he casts a little bit of magic. He's got that going, which is good, Gives him that for a little bit of AoE, but he's hitting pretty hard. I can't even lie. And these Chimera are not. Cremate. Holy shit. That's a great name. Okay. Let's go heal. Let's go Zeus, why not? If anything, he's there for looks. He's the front man. He doesn't play an instrument, but man, if he doesn't look cool. Final Fantasy 1 was before looking cool was cool. You're gonna look at Dale and you're gonna say that? Alright, we need to clean this out. We need to get tons of money here. Here we go. Money. Money. Bart would thrive in Final Fantasy 15. Yeah, just chilling in the car. Nice. Nice. A real hammer. And I'm sure... Whoa! Oh, this is cool, man. They brought the vampire boss from earlier back as a regular enemy. Capra Demon moment. Alright, Thor's hammer's gotta have an active ability. Got to. Oh, they hit fucking hard, too. Oh my god. Yup. Yep. Oh, we got an offensive ability on CC. That's huge. That is huge for us. Being able to have an AoE offensive move. Huge deal. Game changer. Game changer right here in the final moments. Huh? What's up, Mushroom Lantern? I'm not about to read all that Marvel lore. How are you? Famous Marvel character Thor that was stolen by Norse mythology. Literally, like, the Nordic people were so bankrupt for their own mythology, they lifted from fucking Marvel. Can you believe it? Yeah, I noticed I'm almost out of heals. Like, come on. Take out this guy. I'm telling you, learning that items had active effects completely changed this entire playthrough. Being of Nordic descent, I find that offensive. What, that your people took from a Marvel movie? What's his name? Chris Evans? Chris Hemsworth? Chris Christopherson? What's the Sun Sword saying? 32 and 30, particularly offensive against undead monsters. That's pretty good. That's better than... But I don't think it's quite as good as the... defense. Oh no, it is. It's... Okay. Marvel took from our mythology and got it all wrong. You have it all backwards. Okay, and then give him defense. Perfect. We have so much money. Can't hold anymore. What's it got? 10? Dragon armor. Particularly effective against dragon attacks. Can anybody wear this opal armor? Or is it just gonna go to nothing if I get rid of it right now? Opal armor. Just him. 42, and dragon armor is 42 as well. But we're gonna be fighting dragons coming up, so I might as well switch to the dragon armor. Everybody close your eyes. Why didn't you just drop a weaker thing? Not the time. We gotta go. Oh shit. So this is scary because these guys can turn everybody to stone. And that shit sucks. So we just gotta take them out first. I should be using the damage one as opposed to the confuse one. Okay. Nope. You. And we'll see what that does. Oh, nice. He's confused. You know, that doesn't hit too hard, but pretty good, honestly, all things considered. That was a good hit. Get Thored. Okay. I want to talk to this guy. One of us escaped with a cube. He floated far to the west. I'm so glad we did that first. Because imagine if we got all the way up here and we didn't have the fucking cube. Unfortunately, I can't use the house inside. Oh, I just wasted one. Okay. Little vampires. Light's gotta work against them, right? Let's go little Zeus action. Let's go little mage action. Boom, boom. 100 damage, love it. Yeah, cool. Cool, smooth. The blue D. Okay. Invis 2. Fight. Lightning 3. Wish me luck. Because they just gave me dragon armor. Which leads me to believe that this dragon's gonna hit hard. Because I just took that hit with dragon armor on, and he took 53 damage. So, good luck to the rest of the people on my team. See if we can confuse him. Ooh, thunder. Holy fuck! Oh. Okay. Okay. Good stuff. Talk to this guy. What was the translation error? Transporter operation requires a cube. Oh, it actually protects... Oh, got it. You didn't even say... You didn't even start it right. Dragon this balls. Cube. Brand new song? I don't know if we do this. We don't do this right now. We don't do this right now. We save this through the end for next stream, for the finale. This song, man. So here's what we're gonna do. Now that I've heard this song, take me out. We are gonna go back to town. This is bad. That sucks. We're gonna go back to town. Yeah. Give it a rest. Give it a rest. We're gonna go back to town. We're gonna stock up on heals. Whoa! I haven't seen these guys yet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Woo! Man, that would have been bad. We're gonna get ourselves prepared for the city in the sky. The Sky Tower. Does this place have... It does. Does it have a regular shop? It does. It does. Okay. What about a clinic? What about a clinic? Man, that music was so cool. Fantasylands do be loving their sky towers. Their floating castles. It's all about the floating castles. Is there a clinic here? Clinic? Clinic? Anybody? Clinic? My people are dead right now. I need a clinic. Okay, here we go. Whew. Alright. Now, we stay at the inn. Actually, first things first, because we're winding down, we can do it at a different shop. At a different shop, we'll actually be able to just spam A as opposed to having to navigate down. You know what I mean? Like, that second of difference matters when you're buying 99 health potions. Excuse me. Thank you. But I could look at magic. You know what? Let's look at magic while we're here. See if there's anything I can get. We are in Gaia right now. We got level 7 stuff. Ice 3 and Break. Cure 4 and Harm 4. You know what? Do we have level 7 charges? They do. They got 2. All right. Let's buy up. Excuse me. Pardon me. Thank you. Yeah, this is a good... We should definitely be getting these. Excuse me. Excuse me. And then... Is it up here? No, I went the wrong way. It's towards the beginning of the stage, of the town. Yeah. Okay. So, Cure 4 is a full heal. Harm 4 is the strongest damage dealer to undead monsters. I think I want to save my level 7 stuff for cures. Ice 3. I don't know if Break is worth it. Let's just do that. Let's just do that. Let's be rather safe than sorry kind of thing. Every day I think my drink needs an Ice 3. What's up, John? How are you? Welcome in. John, we are like right on the precipice here. We went up the Mirage Tower, wherever the fuck it is. Went to the city, the Sky Castle. Finished making chili, sick. And now we're here. I'm just gonna go back and buy up a shit ton of potions and stuff and actually get myself prepped for next week. Welcome into the channel, man. GoatedQuest. Every game played on this channel is a first playthrough for me. I only play things I've never played before with a focus on, you know, clearing out some of the classics. Rolling credits on games that, you know, maybe people just kind of have in their memory, but maybe never beat. Myself included. I've noticed just in my life, I've played so many games, but like the number of games that I've actually completed is a lot lower. So that's kind of the whole focus of things here. I decide every single playthrough on the channel through Marbles on Stream. So I do it all completely at random. Yeah, you do that with... And sorry, forgive me, because I'm just about to buy 99 healing potions, so we're just going to talk over this. You do that with Game Pass stuff. That's really fun. That's really fun. Doing like a Game Pass focused stream. I was thinking recently, I did a 12-hour stream where I watched a YouTube video of every single game on the PlayStation 2. Like all 4,600 of them or whatever. And then I end up beating Paw Patrol games. Hey, I mean, it comes with the territory. I wonder if there's a Simple Series streamer where their whole thing is like, my challenge is every single Simple Series title from PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, DS, or whatever that, you know, trajectory was. Do like a full Simple Series focused stream where you play them in order, because aren't they numbered? Play Grounded? That's true. I need a turbo controller. I could, like, you know, map a button on the emulator to a turbo controller. Oh, you know what I do have? One sec. For when we roll our first PC Engine, roll our first TurboGrafx 16 game on the Mister, I got a wireless 8-bit DOE TurboGrafx 16 PC Engine controller, mainly because I think this D-pad is so novel, and I looked it up, and this feels really, really nice in comparison to the wired original PC Engine D-pad. I got a Lynx. You know what I had, John? My mom got it at a garage sale. I had, like, my mom might still have it. A zip, like, briefcase, Atari Lynx branded, with, like, Atari Lynx slipcover games on one side, and the big honkin' handheld in the actual bag. Like, you could wear it like a messenger bag or a satchel. And I had a Lynx growing up. Have you ever seen an Atari Lynx, KCG? They're so funny. Y'all ever had a sip of debug juice before? I have, Tiny King. What's up, buddy? How are you? The Atari Lynx, famously the first ambidextrous handheld console. Let me pull up a... Oh, you already pulled it up? I love the Lynx. I don't even remember what I played on it when I did play shit on it. Dude, Bug Juice is good, Tiny King. Bug Juice is like... Shit hits harder than McDonald's Sprite. It's good. It's like go-to road trip as a kid. You only get it at a gas station, right? Like, only when you're on a long drive and, like, your parents just want to stop in somewhere, get some sustenance, and go. And you can kind of get away with going, like, can we please get the Bug Juice? What's Bug Juice? It goes hard, man. I'll pull up a picture of Bug Juice. This is Bug Juice. You've never had Bug Juice? You've never seen this in your entire life? Motherfucker hits harder than lean. Tiny King is speaking the truth right now. There's one just called mystery flavor. Like it's a dum-dum pop. He's right, though. Bug Juice goes crazy. You're right, Tiny King. I'm with you. If nobody else is with you, I'm with you. The blue or the red ones were the best. I would always go for like a blue drink when the situation called for it. It's worse than Capri Sun, IMO? Oh my god. Tiny King, close your eyes. We've got some Bug Juice haters around us. There's this RoboCop knockoff game on the Lynx I played. I'd have to look at my... Oh, we got them. All 100. I'd have to look at... I wonder if my mom has it, dude. You're lost, my man. Oh, man. Tiny King, I love you. Outed himself as a blue drink on purpose drinker? Oh, without a doubt. And proud of it. And proud of it. Alright, here's what we got, everybody. I have 99 heals, 14 houses, 3 cabins, 40 pures, 10 softs. We are all level 21. We're probably creeping up kind of close to 22. Not that close. 21's nice. I thought they made those to drink last when everything else in the variety pack is gone. Dude, Gatorade Cool Blue is the best Gatorade flavor. Hands down. Without a doubt. Like, don't even waste your time. KCG is a red liquid drinker. It's healthier because it's red like blood. Lemon lime more like. Bug Juice was the McDonald's Sprite before 2015. You're right. You ever had those fucking, gas station? Cool Blue is the best. Dude, I love how you can just think about this world for a second. There is no reason to stop this airship here. This is just to think about stuff. This is just where the heroes of light just pull up. Nobody can bother them. They can clear their head. No more people talking to them, giving them all these compliments every time they pull up into a town. They just relax for just a brief moment before continuing their journey. Or they can just grill, for God's sake. Seriously. Nobody harping on them. Oh, you guys are gonna restore the orbs, aren't you? Oh, you're gonna learn this ancient language from a slab. None of that. None of that shit. They don't want to deal with it, and frankly, they don't have to. Let's see if there's anywhere I can park closer. Can't land in the desert. What a shame. Electro Cop is that one. And then Gates of Zendikon and Dirty Larry Renegade Cop. All of them sound sick. I wonder if there's a Lynx core on the Mister. I haven't even looked. Yo, next level? Next level parking job? Alright. Let's do this. Let's save right here. Next stream, it all ends. We have one more orb to get, and then who knows where we're going. Everybody's level 21. Dale behind the wheel whenever they, like, without needing, he can parallel park with ease. He doesn't even need to adjust even once. And we'll be good, everybody. We'll be good. We made a lot of progress today. Very, very cool. I saved. We're good. We're all set to wind down here. Thank you, everybody, for chilling. Thank you, everybody, for being a part of this stream.